welcome to KC49 Singapore. How you guys doing? Now, I've been saying for a long time, I promise you, you will see the greatest cyclists on the planet. Karate Summit has evolved so much. We are the most complete cyclization on the planet. Elbows, punches, kicks, knees, ground pounders, see it all. This is the highest level fight on the planet today. Hope you guys enjoy. KC49 Singapore. hands up.
Man, you want to quit on me now, baby? Let's show where we came from.
Look at me. Keep yourself protected. Get up.
Come on.
Listen, come here. At the end of every fight, open that door immediately. You're in straight away at the end of every fight.
Words from the Malaysian fighter towards Trevino. At the end, Trevino is paying him back in kind right now.
Well, where was that during the fight?
Right, I mean, it's tough to talk trash after you just got TKO'd.
It's always like that. If you talk, you got to do the walk.
He's claiming he was hit in the back of the head.
Well, he is bleeding quite a bit out of the back of the head, but it could have been a kick,
well,
maybe?
Yeah, but it's also, you can strike the target area as presented to you. So if a looping shot goes behind and clips the back of the head, it's legal.
Because
you
Mike
weren't
Tyson was really good with that, actually.
Yeah.
He was the shorter fighter, but he had that hook, and he would hit the back of the head, and you're simply not ready for that. Your impact to the front, to the side, to the back. I mean, I always tell people with the palm of your hand. Here we go, look at that speed. Yeah, that's the back of the head, but that's a good punch. It's an overhand.
Yeah, it was a legitimate attempt to strike a legal target area.
Oh, elbow. He was raiding an elbow. That was it.
A downward elbow as well.
Oh, look at that. You see, that's with the wall. You're not considered down, so you can throw the elbows.
Wow, these guys are still jawing.
Yeah, what a great use of our new elbow rule set there from Lorenzo Trevino. Let's go ahead, make this one official.
The winner by a TKO from the United States of America, red corner, Lorenzo Trevino!
So Lorenzo Trevino gets another first round stoppage here. I'm sure he's going to have some very choice words on the mic. He's with Dean Thomas.
Lorenzo, very impressive fight. You came out hard from the start. Explain to me why you came out so hard in the beginning.
I had to give him some of that American power, baby. Hey, just give me my money.
There was some jawing that you and my man had afterwards. What were you guys talking about?
I don't know. I think he found the guns a little disrespectful, but hey, baby, America, we always loaded. You know what I mean? Hey, we got the AKs, the choppers, all of it.
Well, look forward to seeing more of you. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Lorenzo Trevino!
Hey, we won the whole division, baby. Let's go!
Yep. That was an awesome performance by Lorenzo Trevino. His opponent was a Taekwondo specialist. Trevino grew up doing Taekwondo, so he's able to nullify the long kicking distance, but then he's become a generalist of martial arts. He can incorporate the elbows, the knees, and bring in that inside tight weaponry. Nullify the distance fighting from his own lifetime of Taekwondo, and then implement the elbows. And like Boss pointed out, when you're punching at somebody looking at you, if that curved weapon loops around and touches them on the back, on the brainstem, that is a legal strike. If you're striking to somebody's head and they dip it down and you hit the top, that's also a legal strike. Looked like a clean win for Trevino.
Yes, thank you, Robin. Boss, Mike, closing thoughts on this one. Look, he talks a lot of trash. I mean, a lot of trash.
Backs it up. Unlike, it's like the exact opposite of me. He talks a lot, but he actually backs it up. Silveraju was outmatched. He had no chance in that fight. He's got to go back to work and come back and fight somebody else. Trevino's he knows what he's doing out there.
Very, very aggressive, decisive strikes, Bass. Like really in tension, but controlled with the technique.
Very controlled. The thing I would stay away from, because that really hurt me in the fight, my title fight against in the UFC, was the top when I rained down those elbows. I had a whole big bursitis. I still have bone fragments spreading around my arm. elbow like this, that is okay. Stay away from those because they will hurt after the fight.
A good win for Lorenzo Trevino. Can't wait to see what he can do in that division. Let's go ahead and take a quick break and join us again shortly for more action from the pit.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of karate combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free karate combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
Not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience.
I need the blood!
Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
All right, if that's any foreshadow of what's going to happen, then it's going to be a short night.
Guys, what a background we've got here in Singapore. The giant robots letting you know exactly where we are, and of course the super grove trees in the background.
You visited today, right?
I did.
How was it? I'm going tomorrow. Is it beautiful?
Phenomenal piece of architecture, phenomenal investment in sustainable communities. It's a, you can see why it's the, top 10 attraction in the entire world. Very much worth a visit.
And this comes from an architect.
That's true.
That we just saw.
That is true. Right, we have got an interview with Gabriel Haynes. He is pitside with King Apollo.
Thanks, Josh. I am pitside with the loudest voice in karate combat and your favorite MC, Gabriel Haynes. How are you doing tonight?
Absolutely fantastic, Apollo. Let's fucking go!
Let's go! Now, Gabriel, you're known for making heinous videos screaming in your car, but now you are the MC of the greatest show on earth. How does it feel, brother?
It feels fantastic. I'm an honor and it's a pleasure to be here. I love that I get to direct my energy into something productive. Let's see some karate tonight.
All right, now speaking of karate tonight, we have a totally stacked card. Now I gotta know, what's your favorite fighter tonight and who do you got your karate token on?
I'm most excited in the IFC to see Barney the Boy. He fought Ansim in the CFN a couple months ago. It was brutal. I want to see if Barney has incorporated the kicks. Let's see if he can throw down in the pit. I want to see Barney the Boy. Let's go.
All right, you heard it straight from the best MC in the house right now. Barney's gonna kill it tonight.
Thank you very much, Apollo. I'm super hyped if you couldn't tell. Let's see some karate!
Best MC in the house is a mighty statement with the MCs we have here.
Yeah, if you have any heart in the house, that's, Aaron is really good.
Bas, a token.
It's flying right in front of our faces.
A token that you can grab.
Get it,
Yeah, we
reach
tried
out.
it a whole bunch of times,
work.
Now, Bas, the token is doing a lot of lifting lately. It's been very special. Our token holders have been able to use it to vote on our rule changes. And of course, we had a fantastic one recently. It's a summary of all the ways that our token holders have been able to influence the growth of karate combat. And most recently, kick 10, we added the elbows.
Yeah, and that's, I think, and when the low kicks came, the rule number 5, we already were ecstatic, and even George St. Pierre was favoring it, and then now the elbows I go. In the beginning, I was a little bit worried about it with the ground and pound, but with karate combat, if you place one knee on the ground, you cannot throw an elbow. That means throwing elbows from a squatted position is going to be very hard. So then I said, okay, it's okay. But then we have the walls, the 45-degree angle walls, and if you're against the wall, that means you're not considered down, and that's where they can still throw those elbows, as we saw with Trevino.
I mean, guys, look, just how great is it that our token holders can get involved? They can pick their fighters, win some more karate tokens, but at the same time, they actually get to influence how this sport develops.
They're the boss. From what I understand, they're actually going to be voting on our salaries next week.
Oh. Well, we should be kind to them then.
Pay the cost to be the boss.
Well, don't forget, Karate Combat fans have cast their votes in the new Karate Combat Vote Live app, and 150 million karate tokens are up for grabs. You can download the app now on iOS and Android and get free karate tokens to help run the league and play at Karate Combat 50, October 11th. at Permissionless in Salt Lake City.
SLC, baby.
Guys, we made it to 50 events.
Wow.
This is going to be a lot of fun out there in Salt Lake.
Oh, looking forward to that.
Next up, we've got a lightweight bout, 150 pounds. Artur the Beast Gasanov taking on Vinicius Barreta. And Artur Gasanov, Bas, he's a longtime WKF karate competitor, a Russian national team member, bringing a lot of experience back into the pit.
Yeah,
yes.
He's saying his opponent's going to come forward, no technique. Basically saying he's sloppy, he's reckless. He's going to try to keep him away with his legs. And he's saying he's going to go for a back kick or a ground and pound for the finish. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, and his opponent, Bas Barreta, he is a Kyokushinkai specialist, so he's great in that close range as well.
That's right there in my wheelhouse. I used to do Kyokushin. He had over 100 fights. He says his training camp was perfect. His opponent kicks well, but he doesn't box a lot, so the game plan is shorter distance, stay on in, Kyokushin style, and he loves a spinning head kick or a body kick for the knockout. Now let's see if he can do that, because if you're very close, that's going to be hard to do.
Yeah, two very traditional stylistic karatekas from different branches of karate, but this is a great one for the purists. This is Artur Gasanov and Vinicius Barreta.
Boom.
In the blue corner from Portugal,
This is such an interesting clash of traditional karate styles. Of course, actually, both these guys still undefeated in karate combat. So somebody's going to pick up their first loss here. Your blue corner, Vinicius Barreta, 32 years old, coming from that Kyokushinkai background. He actually thinks his opponent lacks that full contact experience. He started training at 3 years old, coming off 2 local kickboxing matches recently. But of course, that Kyokushinkai style, look for him to be vicious in the short range. That's going to be big punches to the body and kicks, believe it or not, from very, very close in.
Barreta has shed some weight for this one. About 15 pounds. Let's see how that affects his power.
Yeah, Artur Gasanov, he is 2-0 in karate combat. He's a former teammate or a teammate of a very seasoned karate combat vet in Mirza Tebuev. He actually kicked his opponent's mouthpiece clean out of his mouth with an ushirigiri in his first fight. He's going to look to close the distance. He thinks his opponent's actually a bit reckless when they're getting close. So let's see if he can be a bit more technical and hit the shot on the way in. Founded in 2018, Hex Trust is a leading digital asset service provider offering one-stop, fully regulated custody, staking, and trading services.
All right, gentlemen, first round. Red fight. Red fight. Now let's go.
Your referee, Mike Beltran, for this one. Black pants for Gasanov, white pants for Barreta. Barreta felt he was in a really good rhythm with his training and competing of late, those 2 local domestic kickboxing matches he had.
Oh, nice. Jet left hook. That was nice.
Right in the
Yeah, because you see 2-0, but this guy's over 300 fights. Just, you know, sometimes you go, yeah, that's in karate combat.
Yeah, over 300 full karate bouts has Artur Gasanov behind him.
He said Barreta is sloppy on his incoming. Let's see.
Nice jabs, man.
He's keeping him back. Said he was going to use his kicks to keep him back as well. There's one.
Nice, and because his stance is a little square, that is a great solid kick.
Yeah, Barreta with a decent amount of kickboxing to back up that second dan. Kyokushin black belt, Pan Am kickboxing champion as well.
I like that jab left hook that Gasanov was throwing in the beginning and connecting with. And a cross to the head. That's a nice combination.
Gasanov trying to move around on the outside here. It's Barreta with the pit control, but he eats a couple of jabs there.
Smart, going to the body, lowering himself. Man, Gasanov looks really great. Look at this, punch out. Great movement.
Yeah, Gasanov's last appearance with us, of course, a round 1, a 32-second knockout over Lazar Kukalicic back in November of 2023.
Oh, man, look at that. Check left hook, beautifully done. Oh, long uppercut. Man, he impressed me the last 2 times, and he's impressing me again.
Oh, did he get caught there, though, Bas?
Big power.
Oh, wow! 2 short elbows, big spinning wheel kick. I mean, Barreta just laughed that off, but the crack on that elbow.
Yeah. I mean, both of these guys are moving incredibly well, though. Barreta's blocking a lot of these shots as well.
Wow.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, I think given what we've seen already in the first 2 bouts, the token holders should be
great
feeling
votes.
very vindicated about their votes.
Nice right hook when they're going out. Gasanov is freaking playing an unbelievable great game. Punch, he's gone. Punch, he's gone.
Yep, he's in and out. In and out.
Oh, beautiful.
Like the burger place.
Look at this.
Yeah, Barreta's trying to cut him off against the corner of the pit here, but Gasanov really great use of the lateral movement as we get to the closing seconds of round number 1.
Wow, that was fast. It felt like 1 minute, right? So exciting. Oh!
There's a spinning back.
Yeah, caught the guard as time expires, and there's a strong gaze from Barreta as he marches back. He seems not really worse for wear, but he ate a good few shots in that first 3 minutes.
You know, that back kick, and it's beautiful when your opponent comes in, then to throw that back kick. Let's see what we can see here in the replay. Boom, nice cross. There's suddenly changed to a cross, a right straight, but he got countered with that left hook. Here we go with the body kick. Look at this. Oh, it slipped a little bit up. It was not straight in there. Yeah. If he would have done that to the chest, it would have slid up to the jaw.
So Bas, Mike, you guys leaning towards Gasanov through those first 3 minutes?
Probably, yeah. He's got a great strategy. He's using the outside perimeter. He's just getting in and out, getting clean shots in, getting back out again. We'll see kind of who has the gas for this, if it's gassing off, because these guys are moving around a lot.
Yeah, Gasanov.
But everything, that spinning kick, and I mean, from the position he's throwing it, it's
After 1 round,
really amazing.
Judge 1 has it at 10-9, advantage red.
Wait, what is this? We got live scoring?
We're doing live
What?
scoring.
Was that voted on?
Yeah.
I don't know, but we're doing it. So you can see we were right. Gasanov 10-9. Just a reminder, KC50 and IFC 5 are heading to permissionless in Salt Lake City, Utah, October 11th. Tickets will be on sale soon.
Wow.
He said ground and pound. Let's see what happens. This is his chance.
Just a reminder, you can keep landing that ground and pound as long as you're continually striking.
That last punch through the back door.
Ready? Fight.
Boss, before somebody gets knocked out here, what are your thoughts on the live scoring? How does that affect the fighters knowing that they're either up or down?
That's why I love it. Look at this, all these jabs are connecting. I love it because that's the way to step it up. You saw Barreta right away came out firing because of it.
Yep. May have already seen more action tonight than the last UFC card.
Oh, that left hook lands.
Yeah, Barreta stepping up
I heard. I couldn't see it. I was there.
Listen, it was awesome. The Sphere was great. But...
Beretta stepping up his tempo a little bit here.
That was nice. Nice jab. Beretta started to feel his range.
And he's done a good job of cutting Gasanov off here. But
ooh, I like that. He faked the cross and then made a left hook.
Dude.
Nice elbows from Gasanov in close.
Nice left hook there by Beretta, and another one, 2, 3. He just keeps going.
Talk about great seats.
Right.
Yeah, just right in front of us.
Bas, how good is it in that short range, those elbows? You can get so much rotation in.
And it's beautiful because they throw it the correct way because the stance is a little bit more open. And that means if you're more open, then your left side, if you're orthodox, will hurt much more to the opponent.
Well, Mirza Tsebuev in the corner of Artur Gasanov. He's got to be happy with the work so far, but Beretta doing what he can to try and work his way back into this one.
Yeah, Beretta can't figure him out because Gasanov is moving to the left and then to the right, and there's no pattern every time he mixes it up, because otherwise if somebody moves to the left the whole time, you throw back fist and he's going to walk straight into it. But he doesn't have a pattern. Oh, there's that kick again. Beautiful.
That one connected.
Oh, now to the head.
High for it.
Smart, man.
Beretta's been keeping his guard very high throughout this contest. Arms a little lower from Gasanov. Good takedown, though. Looking to capitalize on top.
You see, I would load up the punches here a little bit more because it's a stationary target, so might as well load them up.
We're down to our final 15 seconds here.
I think that high guard's actually working for Beretta. He's actually blocked a few of the shots from Gasanov.
Jeez.
And it's only going to take one of those big ones to land. These are big shots.
Wow.
Well,
and every time felt like 1 minute again, right? I mean, it's so exciting.
A much, much closer round, I feel, between those two competitors on this occasion.
Yeah, let's see what the scoring is of this now. Let's first take a look at the replay.
Yeah, replay's coming in here, and this was some of the early ground and pound from Gasanov.
Now a knee to the body will be so effective.
This was the attempt at the elbow from in close.
So what, 2-zip Gasanov, I would say.
First, boom, oh, that was the second kick after he did that body kick, which was very smart. He makes a body kick, and then he makes exactly the same turn, switches it to a head kick. Thinking. I love it when fighters are thinking.
Yeah, it is going to be very interesting to see which way the judges have gone in this second round. Referee Mike Beltran calling the fighters back to the center here.
After 2 rounds, all 3 judges
they went to
have it at
Gasanov.
10-9, advantage red.
Whoa, so he knows he needs to go for a knockout now.
Yeah, Beretta knows he's 2 rounds down here.
Let's see what he does. Same exact story, pushing forward.
Whoa.
Yeah, boss, to your point, that live scoring is cool because it does affect Beretta's game plan now.
Yeah, he knows. He can only win by knockout.
It just creates more violence.
Or a full 10-8 round, which goes to a sudden death. That's his only chance now.
So here's my question. How does it affect Gasanov's style? Does it make him a little bit more reserved?
Well, I think the guy like him, though.
But that's the danger, right? You could play it a little bit safe in this third round if you're Gasanov, but you know Beretta's going to be coming out after you. Good Rick Ross.
It's like Chelmio, right? He can be 5 rounds ahead, and then if it goes to a sudden death, he will go full out.
Well, Beretta is walking forward a bit more. What would you like to see him do here, Basta, to try and get to the punch first?
Yeah, well, he's trying to lock him up, but he's got to cut him off more. Got to make sure that he cannot move to the sides. Threaten him with something, and you got to take a gamble, you know? It's a 50-50 thing. What side is going to move? Because, like I said before, he has no pattern, you see? And now, if he did it with the right kick, he would have walked straight into it.
He keeps kind of miscalculating him. Every time he goes right, he goes left.
Yep. But that's why I always say all the good fighters have no patterns. Like a John Jones, you know, everything is different.
Well, Beretta's backing Gasanov up a little bit here. Looks for the big highlight finish, but a long way off.
Oh, that was nice. Look at this.
Good takedown into the ground and pound from Gasanov. It was a lovely feint of the shot. So almost like a reverse single leg pickup.
Never saw it before.
Yeah, very strange. Trying to pummel his way on the inside here. Oh, and a big cut on the head of Beretta now.
But he's not stopping. He's still coming forward.
We've got to say the ear of Gasanov is covered in blood.
Yeah,
I was just going to say.
Is that the cut? Does Beretta not have a cut? Or do they both have a cut? Oh, yeah.
Gasanov with the spinning
Beretta
kick now.
is leaking.
Yeah, we're into the final minute.
Man, this is the fastest fight it feels to me that I've ever seen.
Incredible.
Beautiful display.
Yeah, super technical.
Look at this, punch it, and they see right, and then he moves to the left. It's like,
uh-oh, you don't want to go there.
Oh, that was a good chance for Beretta to pounce. He's only got 20 seconds
look at
to
that.
try and save this bout.
And again, if one works, why not two?
Well, we're going to need the cleanup crew after this fight.
He's inviting him. He says, come on, come on, come on. Have his hands down, so he's waiting for a headshot, so probably a body kick is going to happen.
Oh, he
Nice jumping.
He wants the finisher.
Wow, he's looking at the time. Wow.
Great fight.
What a
Great
display,
fight.
man. Gasanov.
Yeah, Gasanov looked great. Of course, he knows going into this one, we're not going to need, in all likelihood, to wait for the judge's decision.
Love the respect from the two fighters.
Elbows doing the damage there. The face of Vinicius Beretta. All kinds of claret. So we're just getting the scores tabulated here. Well, let's get a quick word from Robin Black while we wait for these official scores.
Oh, guys, that was a treat. Gasanov showed you the full complexity, the full scope of the wonderful martial art of karate. And make no mistake, that is modern karate. Karate has evolved many, many times. It's a river with many tributaries. It looks different today than it looked in the 1970s, in the 1950s, in Okinawan. It always is ever changing. That is modern karate. Gasanov used every weapon, every tool. He told lies with his body, told lies to be evasive, and he told lies to hide his weaponry. That was a beautiful performance by a wonderful modern karateka.
Well, let's go ahead, get the official decision here. We think we know which way it's going to go. Quick look at one of the elbows from Gasanov. That's what we think caused that big cut.
That was impressive.
The winner by a unanimous judgment call. In the red corner from Russia, Artur Gasanov!
Artur Gasanov gets the win. And a really complete performance from him. Looking forward to seeing how he saw his endeavors tonight. He's going to move to 3-0 in this lightweight division. And boy, is this division starting to get stacked. Of course, top of the card tonight, it is that interim lightweight championship between Shahzaib Rind and Bruno Assis.
Two new 3-0 fighters, right?
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
In the first two fights here.
Well, let's go ahead and see what Artur Gasanov has to say. He's with Dean Thomas.
Artur, that was a sensational performance. Your movement was on point. Your pot shot was on point. You hit him with some big shots. How surprised were you that he didn't go down to any of those shots?
Hello, Singapore! You like it? Я не был удивлен. Я знал, что это очень крепкий соперник, и с ним будет непросто. Как доказать, что он выдержал все мои удары. Он молодец.
First of all, hello Singapore. Thank you guys for support. I knew it was a tough fight. I knew it was a hell out of fighter, the opponent. Therefore, you can see the result. He stopped all my punches and never fell down. That's why I'm saying this is a great opponent and a great fight.
You look like an amazing prospect for the organization. Is there anybody in the organization that you want to fight next?
Ты просто выглядишь феноменальным проспектом в этой организации. Кого ты бы хотел бы вызвать на следующий свой бой?
Я вызываю любого, кто находится в топе. Я иду за поясом, и все это знают. Asim, I go the belt.
I want to call out each and every top fighter. You know, guys, I'm coming and going after the belt. Therefore, Mr. Azim, give me the title shot. Give me the belt.
Awesome, you heard him. The man wants a title shot. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Artur Gastonov.
Wow. Artur Gastonov asking for a title shot. He's certainly starting to state a case with a performance like that.
Yeah.
He does, yeah, but it's been a while that he fought, you know, and now he's coming back. So I think maybe one more fight and another performance like this, I mean, you can't deny him, right?
Yeah, I think we've got some stats we can show you from that bout and see just how heavily the significant strikes favored the Russian. Well, there you go, landed by far and away the greater. Big body strikes as well, and of course those takedowns, really just winning across the board.
7 for 11 on kicks, connected on some great kicks as well.
Yeah, truly amazing, man. I was mesmerized with this fight. Crazy guy, crazy good.
Well, congratulations to Artur Gastonov. He's going to go back to St. Petersburg. We look forward to seeing him again in the lightweight division. We've got lots more action coming your way. But first, a word from DeLorean. Mint your free time capsule at DeLoreanLabs.com. This is your chance to win a new DeLorean EV and other iconic prizes, including VIP Karate Combat pit-side seats. Keep an eye out for the next exclusive drop. #WhenDeLorean.
Guys, martial arts is a manipulation of time and space. Karate combat has been to Mars. We've sent George St. Pierre back in time to the dinosaurs, so it only makes sense that our partners at DeLorean gave us a time capsule. Somehow, in here are VIP tickets to hang out with us at Karate Combat, and I think there's a fucking DeLorean inside of this baby. I'm gonna keep it unless Boss Rutan wants it, and then I'm going to happily give it to him, because otherwise he would murder me. Boss?
I want it. I'm sorry, Robin. I love you, but I love the DeLorean more.
Yeah, you got a bit of contest, I think, in the booth here for that one, Robin. I'm sorry.
He can ride shotgun. That's okay.
You can sit in the trunk.
Here we go. The trunk. You're such a nice guy.
We've got a really fun women's fight coming up next. This is in the 115-pound strawweight division. It's Lee, the Dark Beauty, Li Shan, taking on Mohadesh Phoenix Moradi. And Bas Moradi, you know, we know a little bit about her. You know, she's coming over from Iran. She's got a lot of karate and kickboxing experience and Muay Thai experience as well.
Yep.
But this might be a little bit of a step up for her on an international level.
Yes, I think so too. Like you said, great kickboxer, has over 50 matches already. She throws in volume, so she will throw a lot and comes forward. She needs to watch out for being too wild, because her opponent, well, she's got power, as we saw the last time.
Yeah, Mike, her opponent, Li Shan, we've seen her once before. At this weight, she really sits down on her punches.
Li Shan, huge debut victory here in KC. Super aggressive in her approach. She's coming out here to try to get a second win tonight to make a strong, take a strong stance for a title shot in her next fight.
Yeah,
in Shanghai.
And when you talk to her, when we talked about game planning with her, I say, what is your favorite punch? She's, favorite technique? A punch. What do you like to do the best? A punch. How you win a fight? A punch. Everything was a punch, and then she stopped her opponent with a punch.
That's right.
Insane.
Yeah, really good stuff there. You may, of course, see Karate Combat knocking around in China at some point in the future, but stay tuned for that. This is Li Lingshang and Mohadesh Moradi.
It's in the notes. It was in my notes.
In the blue corner, from Iran, Mohadesh Moradi.
All smiles. It's go time, she said.
She took a round trip, in and out.
In the red corner, from China,
They're so happy to be here, both of them. It's insane. They're smiling. Hey, it's like they're going to dance.
Well, dance indeed they will. This is your teletape for this women's strawweight contest. Mohadesh Moradi, 28 years old, hailing from Tehran. She's got a lot of Muay Thai and kickboxing experience. Does have a karate background originally. As you heard from Bass, it's not 40 bouts, it's 40 medals.
Whoa.
And she's going to face this lady. This is Li Lingshang, freestyle karateka, very good in close range. As you may have guessed from the intro, really great just punches that she sits down on. She's going to keep coming forward. She picked up a great TKO win in her debut back in November of last year. She's going to keep coming forward. And Moradi's going to have to get on her bike quickly to try and avoid the onslaught. Well, don't forget you can mint your free time capsule at DeLoreanLabs.com. This is your chance to win an entirely new DeLorean electric vehicle and other iconic prizes, including VIP Karate Combat pit side seats. Keep an eye out for their next exclusive drop. Hashtag WhenDeLorean.
Very interested to see what Moradi brings to this fight.
Yeah, Sam Amidi, your referee for this bout. White pants for Moradi, Lingshang in the black.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Yeah, me too, man. Here we
She
go.
goes already
It's
with
on.
the punches.
Yeah, sat down on that right hand straight away.
Lingshang kicked. Hey.
Uh-oh.
the eyes. Watch the eyes. Right, right. Let go. Up. Turn the face. Right. Let go. Lean right. Up. Run that position. Go back. Run that position. Working. Watch your heads for me, please, ladies. Watch your heads. Carry on. Carry on. I'll stop till I say stop. Go back, go back. Fight up, round 3, you ready? You ready? Go. Right. Fine. Okay? Yeah, listen. Go watch the back of the head for me. We're clear? Okay? Keep it clean. Good? Yeah, time back in. Go. Keep it clean. Turn around, turn the face, turn. Right. Stop. Up you get. Let's go. Turn around for me, ladies. Turn around. Timekeeper ready? Call the final. You ready? You ready? Let's go.
Shan requested a break for a low blow. Referee agreed. And she's ready to continue here. Just about 2 minutes left on the clock.
Wow.
Nice kick.
She's able to throw these off-center kicks with so much...
Step in left hook. Maradi thought she'd won it there, but Lishan popped straight back up.
She should have stayed on
it. Firing here.
Maradi should have stayed on the gas there.
Well, she is now. But that makes her a little bit predictable. She lands again.
Beautiful. The front kick fight has started the whole time.
Minute and a half left here. That was by far and away the most significant action of perhaps the entire fight. Lishan getting sat firmly down by that left hook.
But I think it kind of woke Lishan up as well because she's throwing some rockets.
There we go again with the
knees.
He just keeps on going. Up,
Yeah,
6 in a row. Why
even
not?
when they're hitting the arm, they're doing some damage.
Yep.
Really sucks because Maradi could probably finish her. Should have stayed on the gas.
Yeah, she stepped back to admire her work a little bit too quickly.
Early celebration.
Yep. Final minute here. We saw how fast and furious they finished at the end of regulation time. See if they can do the same here in sudden death.
She's waiting. You see that she was waiting for Lishan to throw the cross and to kick a liver kick underneath. And she did. Nice left again. Nice left again.
Oh, now she's coming in.
That landed as well on the way in. Lishan getting lit up a little bit here.
She's got 30 seconds to turn this around, or this is a Maradi victory.
Yeah, the token holders are going to be gritting their teeth for these final 20 seconds. 76% of them could well be wrong at the outcome of this bout.
Oh,
that's what she wanted.
That's what she needed to do. That's what would have been my game plan to tell her before the corner. Just wait for her to come only throw you across.
Here come the
Knees again. I love this palm-to-palm clinch she had. She tries the elbow on the break. And some nice sportsmanship at the end.
Wow.
What a bout.
She's smiling.
Yes, and she smiled when she walked up. She smiled when she walked
She like shook her arms out.
Wow. I mean, that was a great fight.
She has a little bit of a cut under her eye, does Maradi. But the crowd very appreciative of the action we've seen here. Yeah, two very different complexions in the corners there. Lishan, hands on the hips, bit of heavy breathing. All smiles for Maradi. Let's go ahead and check in with Robin Black quickly before we hear our decision.
Yeah, my friends, like a fingerprint or a snowflake or the DNA of a baby, every single fight is unique. It's one of one. And some fights are organized and easy to understand and elegant, and other ones are scribbly and chaotic and vulgar. That was a vulgar fight, and that's the fight Maradi needed to create to stay away from those crisp punches and fatigue her opponent, wear her down, and have the strongest round in round 4. A brutal, brutal fight for both women, but a beautiful fight. I suspect Maradi will be the winner of this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by a unanimous decision,
Muhadesh Muradi reigns supreme here in her karate combat debut. The smiles very much warranted, it seems.
Talk about unassuming. I did not expect that.
No, right?
That was incredible.
Yeah.
She is pit side with Dean Thomas. Let's hear how she's feeling.
Muhadesh, that was a gritty showcase of your skills. You impressed everybody in here. When you took off the little hijab hoodie, we knew it was on. Tell me how you're feeling right now after this victory.
So, I'm so happy. I was waiting for this moment 2 years. I was struggling with a lot of problems, but now I think all my hard working pays off, and I want to say thank you for everyone who helped me. ممنون. استاد دیوچی، استاد احتشامی، آقای حیدری بابت همه همراهیاتون توی این مدت بدون شما این ممکن نبود. ممنون از همه. Thank you so much. Thank you. I will forget the name of it. Thank you, Casey.
President Awesome, she wants to thank you.
Thank you, organization. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Muhadesh Muradi.
Very likable too, right?
Yeah, she's
very
amazing.
likable.
She's
What a
not root
fun
for her.
fight.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I love this.
Well, let's take a look at the stats here. Look at the attempted strikes in this one. 267
Unreal.
attempted strikes, 213 from Li Shan as well. Landed 179 of them. Body strikes, landed 82. How many of those were knees?
Yeah.
82?
Yeah, probably 82, yeah. Wow, she just went to town. Knee.
Just the
6 in a
last
row.
thing I was expecting from her.
Yep.
Actually, her demeanor is so unassuming, and she came out just a brawler, an absolute brawler.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here.
Here we go. Way. And if one works, why not again? Hey, let's do it again.
Yeah, she really loaded up on those knees in the clinch.
And that was a big cross from Li Shan. She just walked through it.
Yep.
Like it was nothing.
Yeah, that was the other thing. She was eating some of those Li Shan punches
Yeah.
as well. She's got a lot of grit.
You know, so often a lot of people overlook some of the women's bouts, and especially even at the lighter weight classes in the women's divisions. But we have cracking matches time after time.
Well, the highest numbers we ever had, almost, right? In strikes, punches, kicks, anything. So, yeah, amazing. Many times the women saved the day, right? And
Absolutely.
events do it, other events as well.
Yeah, we have got 2 more fights on our prelims coming up. Then it's time to go straight into our main card. Stay with us here at Karate Combat. First, a word from our partners at Defy Kingdoms. They are on the verge of their biggest release ever. Check out this sneak peek of PvP gameplay coming soon to the DFK Coliseum. Well, welcome back to Singapore, to the Marina Bay Sands and to Token at 2014-9. Thank you very much to them for hosting us here in Singapore. What a backdrop we've got.
Incredible.
Bass, I think he's coming for you, buddy.
Who's going to come? Oh. Nah, come on, that's okay. I just find the off button, and I push that, and then the machine is over.
Well, he can't get inside that
force field.
Force field, right?
Yep.
Oh, we
he's
hope
stuck
not.
outside. Well, that's good.
Guys, we have got so much more action coming your way. Our lightweight division, it has to be said, bearing in mind, of course, that it's our interim title fight in that division this evening. Our lightweight division is absolutely bonkers. And we've got Jeremy Payat, one of our potential top contenders, coming up next, and he's taking on newcomer Alejandro Oteo. Before we talk about Payat, let's start with Oteo making his way over from Mallorca. He's got some Muay Thai experience, but he's a Taekwondo specialist as well.
Yeah, over 100 Taekwondo matches, 17 pro kickboxing matches. He said he had the best.
sálganse de la pelea. Vuelve a subir medio duro. ¡Ey! Campeón, sube la derecha duro. No te venga abajo, por favor. Mente fuerte, entrenar duro. Baja el mentor. Baja el mentor. Baja el mentor. ¡Ahí! 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Dos manos duras. Súbete la dura. Cuando venga, espéralo. Falta el pie. Rodillas, ¿cómo? Por favor. Está así abajo. Créetelo. Créetelo, tío. El teatro basta. Ordena, manos. Vamos. Ordena. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds. Lucha, levántate y lucha. Lucha, lucha, lucha. No te venga abajo. 10 segundos. 10 lucha. Mira, lucha, levántate. 5 segundos. Levántate. Stand back, stand back, stand back. Pisa fuerte, pisa fuerte, Dios. Préndelo. Rodillas, salta. Salta, salta, salta. Salta atrás. Rodillas. Rodillas. No te vengas abajo, campeón. Time. Over there. Time. Stand up, fighter. Stand up. Finger in the eye. Finger in the eye. Relax, relax. We have time. Relax, you have time.
which would be a real shame.
Wasn't it?
Well, let's have a look at the replay again.
Slow.
So, comes in, I don't see a parry into the eye, doesn't touch him. There's the elbow, and he's saying that's the eye poke.
That doesn't look to me like an eye poke, but
No,
I don't know
it
how
looked-
his fingers were. So.
No, I mean, it looked like it was a palm, didn't it?
Another
One
angle.
more look. Here we go. We're going to play it back, and it's that left hand of Payet over the top as he goes.
Oh
to
yeah,
palm.
could have been a. The fingers were pointed kind of down.
It's so tough to tell. I mean, it's definitely not decisive from.
Awesome. President Awesome saying it was a poke. The thumb.
I think it was the thumb. We think it was the thumb that we couldn't see on the angle that may have found its way in.
Oh man, I hope this is not gonna stop
Yeah, that
the
would
fight.
suck. And obviously, you could see a world where Oteo, quote unquote, can't continue because of what was just happening before the eye poke.
Well, Payet has had to go to a neutral corner for this one.
Yeah, this would suck for Payet for sure.
Yeah, we're getting a close look there. I mean,
Yeah, come here, look. Can you see? Can you see me? Yeah? Okay. Can you see out of this side? Okay, stop, fight's over.
oh, he said, as soon as you say you can't see, the referee has absolutely no choice. And it has to be a no contest. This is the problem. We didn't go through 2 full rounds, so an accidental eye poke rules it a no contest. And that is tough for Jeremy Payet. Let's take a look at the eye poke. We're thinking it's the thumb that found a way, but honestly, I'm not so sure.
I don't see it either.
I honestly am not convinced.
Nope.
What a sad way to have to end that fight.
See?
I mean, the thumb's on the other side of his hand. I can't imagine the thumb. It could have been the thumb.
Well, let's go ahead and get the official ruling. It unfortunately is going to be a no contest.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, second round, accidental eye poke, no contest.
Wow.
Well, Jeremy Payet cannot believe it. He doesn't know what to say. It's very unfortunate. It's just how the rules shake out if you haven't gone through 2 of the 3 scheduled rounds.
Payet doesn't want anything
Payet
to
doesn't
do with
want to
this
talk to
at
him.
all.
Yeah.
Oh shit! How come there's nobody in the pit with him?
Well, Payet's having a word with President Awesome. While we wait to clear this up, let's check in with Robin Black for his opinion.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Hey, listen, in life, you can't control outcomes sometimes. All you can control is yourself and how you respond to outcomes. In this case, both of these men really get to take something special away. For Payet, he has leveled up. He is moving towards mastery as a martial artist. Now, it's not about his hands and his feet. It was about his eyes and his brain tonight, how he was interpreting combat. Win or lose, no contest, he cannot control that. What he can control is going back, assessing his performance, realizing he's reached another level, and continue to grow. That was a wonderful performance. We cannot control the outcome. We can control how we respond to the outcome.
Bas, Mike, give me your thoughts, because it's very unfortunate the way that bout ended.
I mean, the outcome's the outcome. Payet was clearly dominant in the fight. It's going to be a mark in the other direction, but how much does it really matter as far as future fights are concerned? Payet's, he's a star. It's pretty clear, and it goes down how it goes down.
Here's the stats from this one, and incredibly dominant, as you can see, landed vastly more across the board here. I think you should perhaps get a takedown for that wicked cartwheel.
He almost broke his own neck, it looked like, right? He landed on his head.
I got to ask production if we can, before we wrap this one, we can get a replay of that.
That would be really cool. Hey, baby, listen, here we go. Look at this.
Look at that. Catches the leg and
oh!
flips him. Oh, I love it.
Wow.
And this was the...
watch this.
Yeah, the double kick. And props to Ateo for trying to throw off.
That was really nice.
Of that circumstance.
That's Raymond Daniel Jr.
But
Raymond Daniel stuff.
You know, let's touch on Pyatt because he was the one winning that one. Bas, is he someone you want to see in title contention sooner rather than later?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he impresses me every single time. And right now, again, I'm saying it the whole time. If somebody gives somebody a hook, they go all the way back. He just goes, zoop, just lets him miss. That means he's in complete control. Everything he throws, those double jabs that he was landing, jab left hook.
But it's the pressure as well, right?
Amazing.
It's relentless.
He doesn't let him go. Locks him up in the corner whenever he wants. He sees everything. What he's looking. It just blows me away every time I see him fight.
Yeah, very much looking forward to seeing how he gets on in our incredibly stacked lightweight division. Join us again shortly for the last of our prelim bouts. First, a word from Kraken. From beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at kraken.com.
So what is money and how does it get value? Paper money has value because someone says so. Bitcoin is different. It's like digital gold. It has value for many of the reasons gold does, but that's only the start. It has a limited supply, only 21 million, so no one can decide to just print more. Because no central authority controls it, it can never be shut down. And unlike with banks and credit card companies, you don't need approval to use it. It puts the power back in all our hands. Bitcoin lets you control your finances. Kraken lets you buy Bitcoin. Kraken, see what crypto can be.
Well, welcome back to Karate Combat 49 here at Token 2049 here in Singapore. Bas, the last of our prelim bouts up next. It's a welterweight bout at 165 pounds. And again, it's a very interesting clash of styles here. We've got Gorhan Slaveski taking on Mohammed, the Thracian gladiator, Keir Ahmet. And both these guys have sort of been touted by each other as somewhat one-dimensional in certain areas. Might not play out like that.
We're going to find out. And Ahmed said this. He's enjoyed his training camp because this time it's only striking. He knows his opponent is strong. He's a southpaw. He's got great hands, but it's only boxing. So the game plan is this, mixing up takedowns with striking, and he would love to have a right high kick knockout.
Yeah, I mean, Keir Ahmet is, you know, in mixed martial arts at least, predominantly a very good grappler and submission wrestler. So really getting a little bit out of his wheelhouse, perhaps.
I know, but he has a bunch of submission victories, and because he has that, he has also takedowns. And we know with Slaveski, it's hard, you know, he doesn't really train on takedowns. But since his last fight, he's been really focusing on takedowns and on total karate. So we're going to see kicks from him tonight as well.
Yeah, Slaveski, of course, undefeated BKFC bare knuckle champion, came in for his KC debut against Brandon Jenkins, thinking he was going to come with just the violence in Thai. And Mike, the mullet, put a stop to that.
I mean, Brandon Jenkins is the man, the myth, the legend, and you know, Slaveski's going to come back and try to make this one work for him.
Yeah, this is a man really on a redemption arc here. Gorhan Slaveski taking on Mohammed Keir Ahmet is the last of your prelim fights.
In the blue corner, from Greece, Mohammed Keir Ahmet. In the red corner, from Macedonia, Gorhan Slaveski.
It's going to be very interesting to see how these two fighters have evolved coming into this one. Looking to put different areas of their game to the test. Mohamed Kiamat, 28 years old, the Thracian gladiator, making his way from Thessaloniki in Greece. He's a combat jiu-jitsu national champion and a Japanese jiu-jitsu stylist. Actually our third Greek fighter to have joined Karate Combat. We think he's going to be very aggressive, going to look to get in on the inside and try and put that grappling to use, get a hold of the traditional boxing stylist. Facing him in the red corner, Gorhan Slaveski, that 0-1 record you can see there doesn't really tell the whole story. He originally is from Macedonia, but makes his home in Miami now. He is undefeated in bare-knuckle boxing, and did actually have some Kyokushin experience right back at the start. He's a pressure fighter who aims for maximum damage. He says himself, though, he relies a lot on just being incredibly violent.
Yeah.
Fighters, enter the pit.
Well, don't forget you can download the Karate Combat app, vote live, iOS and Android apps today to collect your 88 free karate tokens so you can help run the league and play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 50, October the 11th at Permissionless in Salt Lake City.
All right, gentlemen, first round.
Boss, let's see what 1 year off looks like on Slaveski.
Yes, and I heard we're going to see kicks as well from him because normally he really... There we go.
There we go, first thing out the gate.
Yep.
That was almost like a sign to awesome right there. Like, look what I learned in the past year, you know?
Yeah, I know how to kick. Here we go. Oi!
Does he know how to
and
take
that's from
kicks?
the grappler, high kick, and that was nice.
So let's see if Slaveski just picked the wrong opponent for that first fight with Jenkins. It's a tough opponent.
Oh! Nice high kick.
Yeah, and it got still through because if you put your hand against your head, power will go through.
Oh, and that left just tucking under the chin.
1 inch higher, that would have been a problem.
Yeah, we're curious to see how the ring rush treats Slaveski. Of course, a couple of wins already this year in MMA for Keir Ahmet. So he's riding a bit of a streak coming into this one.
Josh, how would you rate Slaveski's kicks on a 0 to 10 scale right now, so far?
I mean, I think Bas will agree with me, right? It's a great effort, but he can do is setting them up more.
He did great. He said low kicks are really good, but Ahmet, that high kick, that was a very impressive high kick.
Slaveski was open in saying he didn't want to rush this bout at all.
No, he had a whole lot of respect now suddenly for nice knee there by Ahmet.
Yeah, and you see how Ahmet wants to get back to his feet quickly to try and land some ground and pound.
Slaveski was holding him like a koala bear.
There are those elbows. There are those elbows.
Yeah, and as long as that one knee stays off the ground by Keir Ahmet, he's free to throw ground and pound in that position.
And yes, what we know, and a lot of people don't know, is that there's a left shoulder injury by Slaveski.
Yeah, we had
but
a rumor
he did
that
not want to pull out.
Yeah, that he'd torn a shoulder recently. He is, of course, a southpaw, so that left side is his power side. Oh, good accidental takedown.
Yep.
Flying right hook.
Not the right sport.
Look at the damage on the rib cage on the right side of Keir Ahmet
I saw that as well. And there's, you know, Slaveski's learning how to kick, it looks like.
Well, I mean, look, we know he's got a lot of power, right? If you can channel that into the right movement and turn your hip over in the,
nice body shot
kick.
there.
Oh!
Good
Super
takedown.
aggressive takedown.
Yeah, can't ground and pound from both knees on the ground, though.
When I say stop, you stop, right? Stand up.
You could
Now,
get
Slaveski's messing with the wrong guy now.
Yeah, that was not a legal move.
And
now he can.
Slaveski trying to disguise that left hand on the way in, right? He had to fake the tempo on the way in. Closing seconds, round number 1 here.
Good job, guys.
And a fairly even first round.
Very even, yeah.
I would say
guys throw
maybe
kicks.
leaning towards Slaveski just a little bit. There's some damage on Ahmet's rib cage and a pretty strong takedown as well from Slaveski.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here, and oh, again, that was so close to being the lights out shot. But this was good work.
That's beautiful knee here by
yep.
Ahmed. That was the takedown, and right away goes to the ground and pound.
You know, when you talk about body lock takedowns, that was incredibly clean, but he landed in a position where he couldn't throw legal ground and pound. This is going to be a very close round for the judges to score here, as you get a look in the corner of Karamet.
Sure, it'll be a split round.
Well, hey, Mike, you're getting good at this,
Come
my
on,
friend.
come on. You spend enough time with Boss and Josh, you might pick a thing up, you know? Whoop, whoop.
Well, two
You're
of the
welcome.
judges seeing it for Gorhan Slaveski, so he's going to take a slight edge. Third judge going the way of Ahmed.
All right. Well, that high kick we're going to see again, because that was close, and I think his corner would have told Ahmed to throw another one. Beautiful takedown here by Ahmed.
Yeah, and you can see he tries to pop up to a position to throw ground and pound, very conscious of where he can legally do that. Excellent work.
Escaping the back door, that's what they call that.
And we figured that was going to be the game plan for him, right? Getting close,
Yeah.
get the takedown, land some ground and pound. Slaveski just
These
lunging
big,
with these
wide,
strikes.
lunging punches, dude.
Yep.
He's covering so much distance.
Yep.
Be a lot
Be a
of
little bit
power.
more compact. How about that body shot? Nice knee attack there by Ahmed.
Yeah, and he's got to wrestle up a little bit here.
It's funny because Slaveski said Ahmed's striking is wild and leaves him open, but it looks like Slaveski's the one with the wild, you know, wide open punches today.
It was good awareness from Slaveski to throw that kick on the break.
It's smart to go with these body shots.
Yeah, they're starting to mount up now.
Yeah.
You can see the grimace on the face of Karamet.
Yeah, and especially if you're an open stance, so one is the southpaw, the other one is orthodox, the body shots land up perfect.
And Slaveski did a good job of getting that one knee up off the ground to make it a legal striking posture.
But you see with the elbow, he didn't really load him up, and that's the left shoulder that is hurt. Oh, it looks like Ahmed is a little dizzy.
Ahmed is tired here.
Yeah.
I think it's fatigue from the body shots. Yeah, this could be over here. Gorhan Slaveski swarming for a controlled finish.
If he plays his cards right now, he's going to win the fight.
And that's going to do it. Gorhan Slaveski avenges his debut and
He's
moves
got
to
it.
1-1 in karate combat.
Well, that probably feels good.
Yeah, and especially with that injury that he had, because it was a really bad injury, but he still wanted to fight. He just couldn't let anybody know, of course.
Nice moment between Prez and Slaveski.
Well, let's take a look at the finish here. It was Slaveski just with the flurry. Some of them got through, some of them didn't, but absolutely no response in the end from Karamet. I think, you know, fatigue really setting in with the body shots.
I think exactly that. That right short hook, almost hook, tiny cross-like mixture, close distance, straight to the body. That set it up.
Well, we're just going to get the scores or the officials set here to make the result on the record.
Ahmed, he surprised me with that high kick. The high kick was a very nice high kick, and it almost looked like it hurt him a little bit. You
Yeah,
know?
we saw flashes of what his game plan should be and was effective as
Yep.
well. But ate a few too many of those shots to the midsection. We'll look at some replays after we get this one made official. Let's go down into the pit.
The winner by a TKO in the red corner from Macedonia, Gorhan Slaveski!
Well, Gorhan Slaveski, I'm sure, will have some choice words. He's with Dean Thomas.
Come on now, Gorhan. First off, congratulations on a remarkable performance. There were rumors circulating around that you had an injury, but you refused to pull out of this fight.
Thank you for the congratulations. It was definitely not a remarkable performance. It was shitty as fuck. But in my defense, I mean, I suffered an injury 3 weeks ago. Ligament tear, joint tear, and dislocated disc on my left shoulder. And I couldn't even shadow box. And I decided that I'm gonna take this fight, and I said, fuck it. If I lose, I'm not gonna make any excuses. But if I win, I know it's gonna be a hell of a story.
Well, it was a story, but the story of the fight for me was the way you broke him down. At what point in the fight did you realize that you had a broken man in front of you?
I didn't realize. I just said, man, you ain't winning today. I swear to God, I'm gonna die in this pit. You're not gonna win today. I didn't fly all the way from Miami to Singapore to lose. That's for sure.
Well, you sure put on a hell of a performance. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Goran Silveski.
My friends, we should all be so lucky to find that thing that we were put on earth to do with our lives. Goran Silveski is such a person. He has found that. Fighting is an expression of your individuality. It's a scream of who you are. Silveski, if he was born in a different time, he would be on horseback with a flaming sword, leading an army into battle. That is who that man is, and we got to witness that heart and that ferocity in that fight. Thank you for that, sir.
I want to tap into Robert's mind one time because that is amazing. I love it.
Robin Black is our version of Harry Mack, right?
Bro,
you just give him random words and
he's
he's
out
gonna
of
go.
control, riding on horseback, the DNA of snowflakes. Where does he get this
But
shit?
also, when he says it, you will visually see it,
No,
and that's
sense.
the best. I love it.
Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the stats from our final preliminary bout. Goran Silveski getting the better of it overall. But some good moments for Kihamet as well. But you heard from Silveski, Bas. Smart, yay or nay, to fight with a torn shoulder?
You know, yeah, no, not smart. Not smart. But listen, this guy really wanted it. And he says, screw it. He used a different word, and I'm still going to do it. I just want to see. And I like what he said, that if I lose, I'm not going to tell anybody. You know, I'm not going to have an excuse, but if I win, like he said, it's a hell of a story.
Miami to Singapore, the longest flight on the planet. He said, I didn't come all the way out here from Miami to lose. Clearly, he got his kicks down. He worked the body of his opponent, and he took home a win, and that's what we call redemption, boys.
Yep.
Yeah, and I've got to say, you know, he said he was going to show us some of the new skills he'd acquired, so he wasn't just a boxer, and he did do that very well.
Very well. Again, Mike just said, yeah, the kicks to the body, and it paid dividends. You saw right away on the right side, of the left side of his opponent's body, they were having impact. He opened with an inside low kick, and I go, okay, now we see kicking.
Yeah, what a great end to our preliminary card. Our main card is, of course, coming up next. Title fight at the top of that bill. And, of course, the IFC portion is going to follow on. Join us in just another couple of minutes as we move to our main card here at Karate Combat 49.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of Karate Combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free Karate Combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win, and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience.
I think I'm fine!
Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Already? Oh, I want to make you...
Well, welcome back to Karate Combat 49. We are here at the Marina Bay Sands, here in beautiful Singapore. And again, what are the robots doing? They keep trying to attack us through our force field here.
He knows I'm here. Who cares?
I mean, I'm not in any danger. I've got Bas Rutten sitting next to me.
Although he doesn't have a liver, probably. So I can't go liver hunting.
Mike Malak joining us in the booth as well, alongside myself, Josh Palmer, Robin Black, and Dean Thomas, rounding out your broadcast crew here. And the electricity in the air is starting to hot up. Let's go ahead and take a look at who is on our main card here at Karate Combat 49. These are the bouts you've got coming up next. Paletnikov-Jones is a great way to start off. Some storylines to talk about. We'll get there shortly. In Alvidrez stepping in 4 hours notice to face Levi Marroquin. Adam Noy-Bass, Guizo Perez, two guys we're both incredibly excited about. Another storyline we'll touch on later in our co-main with Askarov and Kazimba heading over from Thailand. But of course, it's all about the main event as well. That interim lightweight belt. King Khan, Shahzaib Rind, is taking on Bruno, the White Dragon Assis. Bass, what are you most looking forward to over these next 5 fights?
The Goyito fight versus Noy, I mean, that's going to be a crazy fight. Needless to say, the main event as well. What we're going to see right now, Sasha Paletnikov, I mean, the guy's a ring general. I love the way he fights, just a really good guy.
Yeah, we're going to touch on that again shortly, but first, let's go ahead and find King Apollo, who is knocking around pitside.
Thanks, Josh. Now listen, if you didn't know already, Karate Combat is the first tokenized sports league that allows its token holders to make decisions and changes to the league. Now, this past month, a rule proposed for elbows to be added to Karate Combat was proposed to the token holders, and in a landslide vote, they decided to bring elbows to the agenda of violence. Now, if you want to join in on part of that, all you have to do is wipe that nacho cheese off your fingers, grab your phone out, download the Karate Combat app, get your free 88 tokens, and that is your key into the governance and making decisions in the league.
Well, that is what it's all about, that big old karate token spinning in the middle of the pit. And Bas, the token holders here, it's not just a way to get involved to support your fighters, earn a bit more karate tokens yourselves. It's a way to actually govern the league and really craft what this sport becomes. And we saw that in our latest governance vote, Kick 10 we called it, where it was the 10th little rule change that our token holders have been able to vote on, and we added those all-important elbow strikes, and that's such a game changer.
I love it, and we already saw it tonight. There was a lot of elbow throwing. People love it as well. I mean, from the moment I started here with Karate Combat, which is like 4.5, 5 years ago, it has evolved so much, and then you go over all these fighters and you see them go and getting better. Then you see Raymond Daniels, Rafael Agaev, you know, and I talked about this before. You think, oh, there's a point karate guy, you're going to fight Raymond Daniels. Oh, I'll put my money on Raymond Daniels, and then Rafael Agaev beats him. And now suddenly people go, wait a minute, karate is real. And now you look at the show. I mean, it's amazing the talent that we have.
Yeah,
I mean, Gasanov, Payet.
You've got to say already, this is one of those rules where we changed the rules 2 weeks ago with this governance vote, and in every single bout so far, we've seen just vicious elbows coming in.
Yeah, man, this is amazing. Mike, what do you think of the elbows?
They're going elbows for the ground and pound. They're using them standing. I mean, it's clearly a rule that not only the audience and the token owners want, but also the fighters. The fighters love it just as much as everybody else does.
Yep.
Yeah, don't forget, you can very easily become a token holder as well. The Karate Combat Vote Live app is live on iOS and Android. Download the app and get free karate tokens to use for voting in the next event. Tonight, there's a 150 million karate token prize pool. 90% of that goes to the winning token holders. Fighters get the remaining 10%. Go ahead, get your free allocation now. Join the league and play Up Only Gaming with us here at Karate Combat. Moving on to the first fight on our main card then, it is Sasha Guaylo Paletnikov taking on Gustavo Souza de Oliveira, aka Gustavo Jones. And Gustavo Jones, you know, he's making his debut here tonight, but he says he's the dark side of kickboxing. He's got a World Grand Prix kickboxing champion, he's got 35 pro fights. Really tough guy to bring in for Paletnikov tonight.
Yeah, he also said at a great training camp, and he talks about his opponent, he's only using his hands. I go, oh, that's weird, I don't think so. He says, no, absolutely no kicks, but he has experience and he has great head movement. The game plan's going, keep the distance with his reach, and then finish with big shots and knees. And if he could predict a knockout, it would be a flying knockout, flying knee knockout to the head.
Yeah, and he's taking on Sasha Paletnikov, somebody we've seen 3 times before. Of course, he is a former UFC fighter, as well as a whole host of other sports. I mean, he played professional rugby in Russia, believe it or not. A very athletic, but technically sound fighter.
He's saying that Jones is strong, he's tall, he's hungry, he's got volume striking, but he's got holes in his defense. And his game plan is to keep his composure and to stay calm in the chaos tonight. Let's see if he's able to do that.
Yeah, this is a fun way to start off our main card. It's in the 185-pound middleweight division. This is Sasha Paletnikov and Gustavo Jones.
In the blue corner, from Portugal, Gustavo Jones. In the corner, from Hong Kong, Sasha Paletnikov.
Well, this is your tape. Gustavo Jones, blue corner, 26 years old. He's going to be carrying a pretty significant reach advantage into this one. He said, I am here to provide for my 10-month-old daughter in Brazil. That is all that mattered. He was actually born in a very poor area of Salvador originally before relocating to Fortaleza. Expect him to look to keep the distance with his reach, and he's looking to finish with very big shots, and he would love a knee knockout as well. Got a bit of the style going on with the hair and the shades.
Bronson.
Yeah, Paletnikov, on the other hand, stoic. 35 years old. He said he's all about composure. He knows his opponent wants the chaos. He's going to stay very calm in those chaotic moments. He's a good in and out fighter. He loves distance control, a lot of lateral movement. So just look for him to be mobile, get those shots off, and then keep moving on the way out.
Watch the movie Bronson with Tom Hardy. That's what he looks like right now.
He really does.
Founded in 2018, Hex Trust is a leading digital asset service provider offering one-stop, fully regulated custody, staking, and trading services.
You ready? You ready?
Here we go. Two very different styles right now, clashing in the pit.
Well, left lands quickly for Gustavo Jones, but Paletnikov, good body lock to force him to the pit wall.
See, Paletnikov said he's going to stay calm in the chaos from Jones, but
Paletnikov does, of course, have the much bigger mixed martial arts resume. He's fought in the highest levels, and a nice outside trip takedown. Pops up to try and get the ground and pound off, but it was a good job from Jones to slow him right down.
Pink ankle protector can maybe touch the purple hair.
Jones is going to be looking for those.
Oh!
Spiking.
Wow,
Oh.
spiked him on the head, and
Yeah,
I think he's unconscious. Oh my goodness!
Holy shit.
Wow.
That was the first one in karate
Oh
combat.
my God.
Oh
A
my
takedown
goodness.
Knockout.
Yeah, that's scary. This is scary. This is how I messed up my neck. Not in a fight. It was not even in training. In the TV show, dropped upside down on my head.
Now
Boom.
this is a tough one because I don't know. I've got to be honest. I don't know the exact ruling regarding spiking in this one, and it wasn't intentional. That's the thing. Let's see. So here's the body lock, and he goes to suplex him over the head, and he just lands. Ooh. Well, that is a horrible replay to see. We're going to get one more look at it. This was good early work from Jones. Politnikov getting immediate medical attention. And he's come back around here. This is the body lock. He got the double overs. He tried to brace.
Yeah, I'm so afraid because that's how I got my neck, 4 neck surgeries. Look, that's why the arm is like this.
Oh.
Well, they went.
Well, you may have to reach out to him at some point.
Yeah, no, he's...
Offer some advice.
Yeah, disc replacements, no freaking fusions.
I mean,
if
you know,
something happens.
I feel fairly confident this is going to go down as a clean knockout for Jones, but well, no, I think... I got to be honest, I'm not sure. I'm looking for the officials to sort this out pit side. It may be deemed a spike.
Oh, yeah, man. This is... freaks me out, this. I hope he doesn't have that.
Coach, it's his shoulder. Stop talking to me. Calm down.
Well, Politnikov is conscious. He's talking to the doctor. He's moving his
Don't need to argue with me. Just
arms.
let me want to sit and I can see.
Well, this is apparently how we reacted to this.
Oh, gee.
I just stood up and blocked everybody.
Yeah, Bass.
Little PTSD for Boss there.
Dude, this is, yeah, I truly hope, because this can affect everything. I mean,
yeah, look, we've unfortunately had a couple of instances before. We've had to be very upfront with you about, you know, there's an aspect to combat sports entertainment that is rare, but you know, these guys are putting themselves on the line. They are risking bodily injury for sport, for their glory, for our entertainment, because it's what they love to do with their lives, and nobody ever expects injuries to happen.
Oh, jeez, man.
We're going to take a very quick break. We'll be back to wrap this up and get you the official decision here. Bear with us shortly here at Karate Combat. A lot of support in the house.
Very calm fighter. Ooh, accurate.
I like the kick sequence there.
Front kick to the face. He was talking about it. Look at that. Nice head kick. What? Oh.
Spinning back kick, and Rind is not letting it go.
Like Mad Max with the motorcycles going around.
Oh, aids an uppercut there. Oh, again, Rind is vicious with this ground and pound.
Wow, pinpoint accuracy.
Woo.
Oh.
Well, again, trying that spinning back fist, and Diaz having to hang on for dear life here. Rind certainly coming in phenomenal shape. Oh, that's a good left hand. Very targeted, very precise. Diaz covering here. And you got to remember, he's not considered grounded against the wall. It wasn't till right at the end there you would even start the 5-second clock, and the momentum is firmly in the corner of the Pakistani fighter.
Now Rind is just having some fun, I think. Yeah. Grabbing the kick, throwing down again, running out, using his reach.
And the red corner from Pakistan,
Shahzaib Rind gets his win here in his Karate Combat debut. Oh, lovely sweep from Azuz. Swept straight back though by Rind. That was lovely work. Oh, lovely jumping knee from Rind. That landed very cleanly.
Oh, beautiful knee. A nice side kick. Oh, the kick just missed again.
Yeah, this is good.
Partially hit, maybe.
This is great volume from Rind. A fantastic start to the second round for him.
Whoa! Very powerful.
Yeah, Rind really opening up on the kicks now, backing Azuz up.
He's falling short now. His opponent has adjusted himself.
Well, welcome back to Karate Combat 49. We've just seen Sasha Politnikov escorted out of the ring via stretcher. He is awake, he's talking, so we're getting him medical attention backstage. Let's go ahead and make this decision official.
Winner, blue corner, Gustavo Jones.
So Gustavo Jones is going to be your winner. There was a little bit of confusion over it being over. You heard we were debating, was it going to be considered a legal knockout? The determination is it was not a suplex or a spike because he took him to the side and it wasn't an intentional overhead launch to plant onto the top of the head. So you can see a little bit of nuance in how that is interpreted, but absolutely the right decision there, Bassam. What a knockout.
Yeah, it's just it's scary because that could be a career ender. So I just hope that his neck is okay.
Yeah, we will of course keep you updated as we find out more. We have the best medical attention on hand here at the event and of course in the city at large. We're just waiting for Gustavo Jones to realize that he needs to be in the opposite corner to get his word with Dean Thomas. And here we go, he's going to head up pit side. Oh, what a debut for Gustavo Jones. Let's see how he's feeling.
Gustavo, you made your debut, an amazing performance. I'm not sure that's the way you wanted to win, but that's the way it happened. Tell me your thoughts on the fight.
Esta foi a tua estreia aqui no Karate Combat. De certeza que não era a maneira que tu querias acabar, porque ninguém gosta que atleta acabe assim. Mas o que é que tu achas da tua primeira participação?
Hello, Singapore! I love you, my baby, Laís. Te amo, filha. Eu sinto muito grato pela oportunidade do Karate Combat. Espero voltar aí no próximo evento, que vai ser em Abu Dhabi. E eu tenho muito a mostrar aqui nesse evento e nessa categoria. I am champions, the world champions, the dark side of kickbox. Da favela pro mundo, caralho. É a Bahia, Ceará na veia, porra.
Okay, so he's very grateful for the opportunity, and he wants to be back. He wants to go to Dubai. He wants, Abu Dhabi or China, whatever. He just wants to fight, and his fight, he wants to dedicate this fight for his daughter that is back home, Brazil.
Filha, papai te ama. Alô, John Bet, patrocina nós, caramba.
He's just saying, I love you, baby. I'm going back soon.
Well, Gustavo, congratulations on the victory. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Let's hear it for Gustavo Jones.
Well, Gustavo Jones, he puts his stamp on his Karate Combat debut. But Mike, probably not the way he expected it to happen, and a very, not the first slam knockout we've seen, but very uncommon for us here.
Yeah, it's great. I don't know what to say, you know. I mean, I wouldn't want to win like this. I would be very freaking worried for what I've done to my opponent. You know, it's just not something that you plan. Like if you worked out on that and you trained for it because everybody's doing it, that's a different thing. But you know, that moment, yeah, for me, it's just scary. But like I said, you know, for the people at home, if you see my arm, where is it? Yeah, here. That's the result of a neck injury. So if that happens to him, career's gone. So it's a little scary.
It just also probably didn't seem like it was in the game plan of Jones for that to happen.
No,
that's
right.
Those big long strikes, covering a ton of ground with those strikes, knockout style punches, and to see him win that way was probably was extremely unexpected.
Yep.
Yeah, it was just an unfortunate way that Politnikov collided with the ground. It was a legal throw, of course, because he took him sideways, not over the top. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but we look forward to seeing Jones back again. He seems very game.
What
we
great.
saw of him in the striking seemed fantastic.
That's it. Everything else was good. It's just, for me, it's just different. So, here's what it is.
Brings back bad memories.
Yeah, bad memories. But no, I'm just worried because life is fighting is his life, and that's with a lot of these guys. And if this takes you out, you can never do it anymore. That's a tough pill to swallow,
Well, we hope that's not the case for Sasha Politnikov. Lots more action coming away from Karate Combat 49. Stay with us here in Singapore. Well, hello and welcome back to Karate Combat 49. We are here in our main card live at Token 2049 at the Marina Bay Sands. Of course, a reminder, we've got our Influencer Fight Club portion coming up after the end of our Karate Combat bouts. And Bas, there's some interesting things to talk about in our next bout here.
Yeah.
But we're going to touch on that in just a minute. Let's go ahead and join President Awesome, who is pittside, with an important announcement.
Hey guys, so listen up. There's some major changes that have happened to Karate Combat, and Karate Combat is evolving at a very quick rate. Right now, you just saw what happens when these elbows come into play. We had the closest voting we've ever had, and it showed how important the token was. It showed how powerful the fans are when they have tokens. Okay, look, I proposed this rule for the elbow change. I feel it'll evolve the sport. The thing was, this was such a tight vote, even myself, I started getting worried. And it showed how powerful the fans are. And the control is with the fans. So I'm here with my man. Karate Combat is built on Hedera. He'll talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, just like you said, Karate Combat built on Hedera, a decentralized Web3 open source technology. I think the big thing is that Hedera brings speed, it brings performance, sustainability, it's low cost, and that really just helps all the fans that are using the KC app ensure that they get that fun, performance, sort of digital experience when they're doing things like enabling elbow striking in the pit. It's so cool to see what's being built on Hedera. You guys are doing great.
We're doing it for you guys. The fans have control. Name another sports league where the fan has control. Download the Karate Combat app, get your tokens, and start guiding this league to where you want to see it go.
Yes, thank you to Hedera, and thank you to President Awesome. As you heard, go ahead, get your tokens, and guide this league to where you want it to go. Now, Alvidrez and Marroquin. So, backstory for you here. Levi Marroquin was originally supposed to be in our co-main event later, up against Jabbar Askarov. He came in and he missed weight by, Bas, how many pounds did he miss weight by?
13 pounds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, a lot, dude.
Yeah.
He said, fuck training, Wendy's it is. He literally ate Junior Bacons for an entire
Somewhere
month,
over
bro.
12 pounds Levi Marroquin missed weight by. Now, typically, he would be on a plane home straight away for not doing his job as a professional fighter. However, one of the cornermen, Shahzaib Rind, was here, and he said, you know, I take offense to this as a professional. He thought he was going to come in, be the bigger guy, bully his opponent. I think he deserves to be bullied straight back. And on one day's notice, he said, hey, coach, stick me in there. And we've got Chris Alvidrez.
Put me in, coach. That's what he said. Hey, listen, I looked him up. I was on YouTube. I want to see him fighting because everybody said that he fights so weird. Dude, he fights weird.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, he's moving to the left, to the right. Boom, there's a shot. It's like so unorthodox. It's something that you can't prepare for. And in fighting, if you never trained against a person who moves like that, it's going to be very effective because it's his style and he finds his target. So it's going to be hard for Marquin to fight it and figure him out. But Marquin is a amazing freaking fighter. Let's not forget that. That's why he was in the co-main event.
18 fights, never been finished. Mexican brawler, just can't stop eating. He
Yep.
just, and listen, and to be completely honest with you, if they did weight, limits on the commentators, I would have been kicked out 13 events ago.
Yeah, but to me, it's like a very disrespectful thing to do to your opponent. I think that should never happen.
By that
fight a weight
much.
class higher or two in this case, because it's your job. And your one job is to be on weight.
And to be fair, he took a lot of slack from all the fighters in attendance. Of course, one of them even stepped up and said, hey, I'm going to kick your ass for it.
Which is...
which I'm going to say, look, we were all very close at the weigh-ins yesterday. Whoa, Alvidre's got in his face quick.
Yeah, yep. And he's a little off, right? If you talk to him, this guy is like, you don't know what to expect. He can be very happy, very angry. It's almost like a split personality, and I hope we're going to see the crazy split personality tonight.
Yeah, I think there's going to be some violence in this one. For your viewing pleasure, Chris Alvidrez and Levi Mariquin.
In the blue corner, from Mexico, Levi Mariquin. In the red corner, from the United States of America, Chris
Alvidrez just came firing out of that tunnel, skirted around the entire pit.
As close as he possibly could get. I'm so interested to see what happens right now.
I mean, look, he's put on a hell of a show for what he says he can bring into this bout, and dying to see if he can back it up. But the footage we've seen of him in the bouts he's had so far, yeah, he probably can. Levi Mariquin, 28 years old, as you heard, a very, very tough Mexican-styled fighter, student of Guito Perez, who you're going to see in the next bout up. He's won some big one-night tournaments. He's bringing a four-fight win streak into this one as well. Carrying a lot of momentum, hasn't been defeated since 2019.
28, that's when I started fighting. That's so great, because that's when free fighting came into this world. That's what they called it.
And this is Chris Alvidrez, stepped in literally on weigh-in day.
Insane.
27 years old. It's his debut with us. He's 4-1 as a professional mixed martial arts fighter. He's fighting out of Miami, out of the Goat Shed gym. He is very awkward. He's unorthodox. He's coming off a 22nd round one head kick knockout in July. And let me tell you, that kick came out of nowhere.
But again, Mariquin is not an easy opponent.
Well, Karate Combat 49 is powered by Caldera, the leading roll-ups as a service, powering your favorite roll-ups, including Manta Network, 8-Chain, Zero Network by Zerion, and more. Launch your roll-up in one click with Caldera and join the fastest-growing roll-up ecosystem on Ethereum.
Turn my mic on.
I'm hearing right now that President Awesome is giving Mariquin a lifetime supply of Chipotle burritos if he's able to win this fight today.
I mean, he's looking very thick, and look at the movement of Alvidrez. Your referee for this one is Mark Goddard. How fast is this going to start, Bas?
This is going to be crazy because
Alvidrez is ready to go.
He's definitely the bigger fighter, though. Look at him here, the reach advantage. He really looks a weight class bigger. Mariquin looking to move, get behind that high guard.
Hard to figure out, man, a guy like that. Look at him move.
I mean, we talk about Alvidrez taking the fight late, but American's got to prepare for a new fighter in one day as well.
Who's bigger, who's awkward, there's limited footage on him.
He's a mystery.
He was preparing to fight Askarov, who has 300 bouts.
Switching stances the whole time.
Yeah, wow, he really is bigger, huh?
You know what's super interesting? You look, 17 million karate tokens have been voted on this bout, and it is nearly a clean split as to who the token holders think is going to take this one.
What was the weight difference now?
I actually don't know what the official weight difference was.
Do we even have the weight of Alvidrez?
Yeah, I actually do. 162 is what this is a sanctioned bout at, a catch weight of 162 pounds. How does Alvidrez weigh 162?
Yeah, what's going on here, guys?
Wow.
Did he even get on the scale? Did he have time to weigh in?
Look at him move.
So I'm being told there was a 1 pound weight difference when they weighed in.
How is that possible? How is that humanly possible?
You said it yourself, Wendy's and Chipotle.
And Alvidrez is doing a very smart game because since he didn't have a full training, that was a backing to the pelota. So
I saw that. He didn't even feel it.
To stay Mexican.
Balls of steel.
Marroquin threw a nice elbow on the break there. Alvidrez wise to it.
But you see, he doesn't throw a lot of power on purpose, I think, because he knows he has to conserve a little bit. And then once he finds his target, he's going to look at the back fist.
Yeah, off a question mark kick as well. You know, we last saw Marroquin in February of this year get a last dying second TKO of Andre Ewell. That was about that he was perhaps struggling a little bit in.
You see, he's not throwing with power yet, and sometimes he throws a hard shot. Alvidrez is playing a smart game. Look at that, kick, right hook.
Yeah, with the kick on the end as well, Bas.
Oh, right hook
again. Right hook lands.
Superman.
Oh, and he gives up the double unders. Good outside trip from Marroquin. Tries to pop up to ground and pound, but Alvidrez straight back up.
Oh, that was nice.
Little Showtime Superman punch on the break.
He knows how to make President happy.
Wow.
Well, we're going to listen in to the Alvidrez corner here.
Move, okay?
That lead flick kick is open to the face.
Yes.
It's lead arm is open.
Why don't
set it up after you land that jab, follow it up with either a high kick or a body.
Yes. More action, okay?
And they
More.
didn't say it yet, but you for sure will never.
Super scared. Hey, it's your time. Super scared, okay? It's your time. More pressure, intelligent, long. Pressure on the wall, elbows, knees, everything, okay? Let's go.
They were calling for a lot more pressure. They were saying he's scared.
Alvidrez was looking at himself on the big screen and smiling.
Yeah, I mean, he was here to corner, and all three judges giving it to Alvidrez in that first round, so he's up on the scoreboards here.
Let's see what he does with that knowledge. Does he get creative? Keep switching stances? Wow!
Beautiful.
Wow. He throws that high kick, gets right back to center.
Yeah, and then switching stances.
Amazing.
He did a little Superman punch at the end of round one.
Marroquin trying to get some rhythm going in his upper body movement. But Marroquin's making him seem a little bit immobile right now.
He tries to make him angry, which is smart, because then he starts throwing with power, and he didn't have a full training camp.
A bit of gamesmanship there, calling for the elbow. He's dancing around well on the outside at the moment, is Alvidrez.
Ooh,
big left lands.
Nice.
Man, Look at this movement. It's
Oh,
what the heck?
That was close. The right kick lands. That head kick was how he finished his last match. How do you game plan for this?
That's what I'm saying. Even if you know 5 weeks ahead, good luck.
I mean, it seems like American's only opportunity here is to get inside, because if he stays back there in that striking range of those high kicks, he's in trouble.
He's going to reach disadvantage. He's not able to land at distance. He's got to do something to get on the inside.
Yeah, because
jab right kick.
The longer he stands there, he's just going to keep getting. He's just going to keep getting hit. It's almost like he's got to rush in there with that Mexican bulldog style.
Stop. Get back. Get down. Stay down. Get down and stay down.
Well, the corner of Marroquin getting a little overzealous, and Mark Goddard having to order them back down off the pit apron.
Oh, wow! The hammer
fist to the top of the head.
This is the best ever.
Well, because
I'm going to say, I've definitely never seen that strike thrown like that.
No, as you can tell, Alvidrez is a showman, and it either works and it's great, or...
Bas, you got a replay in the corner of your screen there.
Oh, man, darn, I missed that.
Well, Marroquin's still trying to come inside and throw with some good hooks, but he's just having trouble getting the range going.
I mean, feinting, lifting his leg, they're gone. You have no idea when he attacks.
Oh! I mean, his game plan right now is not working for him. He's got to rush.
Closing seconds to round number 2.
Wow! What the heck?
Oh,
let's take a fight on three-hour notice.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Alvidrez was talking to some of the spectators as he went back up to the pit wall here. Bas, do you think we're going to see another round go to Alvidrez?
Yeah, 100%. Oh, he's ahead.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here.
Yeah. Puff, there the high kick. And then a left punch. And he did it one time also, a left punch, so right punch, right kick.
That was like a little forward axe kick.
Look at this.
Your favorite punch, Bas?
Oh
no, this was the knee.
Knee. Man, this is awesome. Why haven't we seen it before?
Marroquin has got a tough puzzle to figure out here. And he's only got 3 minutes to do it, because as I'm sure Lenny Hart is going to let you know what the judges were feeling, and I feel fairly confident it's going to be another 10-9 round to Chris Alvidrez. There we go.
Yep. By the way, for your information, Alvidrez 184, Marroquin 182, 2-pound weight difference.
That is crazy.
Alvidrez said, Marroquin, you want to fight at 180? Come on.
Come on, he says.
Incredible.
Well, here's the thing. Marroquin has no choice but to lay it all on the line here. He's 2 rounds down.
I mean, as long as Marroquin stays on that back foot, he's done. He's got to get inside.
Yeah, good luck with that. With his lateral movement, he's all over the place. Switching stances. For the people at home, that's a switch hitter. That's what they call it.
Oh, great jab.
So, Bas, what is the route to victory for Marroquin here?
He's got a pressure in, but you can't lock him up. His lateral movement is insane. His left, right, no pattern in what he does. There we go again. See, I always say that if you have no pattern. Look at this. Who expects that? Boom. Oh!
Wow, left high kick. Marroquin just eats it. I mean, you guys mentioned, right, he's very tough. He's never been finished in 18 bouts.
Well, that was a nice attempt there, but hit there.
It's a long way up to his head from there, dude. I'd like to see finished by hammer fist.
Oh, man. You've never seen that, right? Dude, if you think about it, if you hit the collarbone, it's only like 6 or 8 pounds of pressure and you break it. With your wrist, it's a great technique. It's the same as the X kick, the Kakato Kiri.
Well, good work from Marroquin there.
Look at this.
Getting some offense off now.
Oh! I'm happy that we got to see Alvidrez tonight,
Oh,
dude.
man,
He's
I'm so happy.
What a multi-dimensional fighter he is. Switching stances, high kicks.
Oh!
Knees.
Little capoeira style cover up.
He was going to try to do the handstand kick, it looked like, right?
Yep.
Ooh, that was on the shin.
Oh! Loaded up on that uppercut. We're down to the final 40 seconds here. Marroquin,
jeez,
40 seconds of his life he's got to fight for now.
And on one day, his cardio looks pretty good on one day's notice.
Insane.
Yeah, they said when he said, hey, let me go check if I've got cardio. He went and did
Look,
some
he
running,
just flipped it
came
around.
back and said, yeah, I'm in fight shape.
What the heck?
Nice little turn with the Uchimata there. Well, when you got past Rutan's speechless pit side, you've done a pretty good job in your debut.
Wow. All right. Alvidrez said, next time make weight.
Wow.
Yeah, nice show of sportsmanship at the end.
Man.
And a round of applause from the crowd here in attendance. We know this is going to be a unanimous decision victory for Chris Alvidrez.
Man, with all his facial movements and everything he did before the fight, I go, he better be good. Well, he's excellent.
Yeah, we just got to find some folks at his division for him to face now.
Yeah, what are the options?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. He took it the weight he was walking around, right, which is 185.
So probably cut down to like 170.
He's going to be in the 170s,
Yeah.
right?
Man, amazing.
Sometimes that confidence is for a reason, I guess.
And I'm happy because now we got him. Now he's in karate combat.
Yeah, hard to argue. You don't want to see more of it.
The winner, by a unanimous decision from the United States of America, and the red corner, Chris Alvidrez!
What a performance from Chris Alvidrez in his debut. And Levi Marroquin just having a quick word with Alvidrez's corner, saying congratulations. But Dean Thomas is going to get a word with the man himself, and I think we're probably going to get a bit of a summary from President Awesome as well.
Chris, first off, congratulations. We know you took this fight on a very short notice, 24 hours. Other than probably getting a bag from this man, what was your main motivation for going into this fight?
Well, look, this guy, he didn't make the weight, but my motivation for this fight was that a lot of people told me, why am I coming to Singapore? I know, I'm like, look, I'm recording my boy Shahzaib, it's my dog. I got him from the same gym. We've been training together. For sure, I'm gonna ride for him. But deep down in my heart, I knew that I had a big purpose coming here. Like I was gonna show my face. People were gonna see me, start getting to know me. And somehow I was gonna work my way into getting a big fight. I was thinking about getting Dubai against that boy. What's that? John Marquez, come get that shit. You try to do my homie dirty, bro. I need that. That was my goal, to get that fight, Abu Dhabi, but I have a fight October 26th. I was already getting ready for, so I didn't have a problem taking this fight. It was a tune-up fight. It was gonna keep me busy. I was gonna get a bag, and after this, you know, I cut this dude's head off. I'm gonna corner my guy Shahzaib. Shahzaib's gonna do the same thing, and we're going home with 2 heads.
Well, we know that you've done great work when the president, Asim, wants to give you some words.
I just gotta say, when you talk about a real fighter, Boston talks about it all the time. This man stepped up, 24-hour notice, no training, just got back from California. No training, 24-hour notice, taking on a guy with literally 5x the professional fights, an MMA champion. And this man's just starting his career. You talk about a real fighter, a new era fighter, you just saw the strangest a most amazing display of martial arts I'm going to see tonight.
I knew I could have went for the finish, but I got to play it smart. My first fight, the guy got a fucking jaw on him. He's a Mexican. He does got heart. I'm not going to lie, he got heart. But, you know, I proved that I got more heart. The things that I went through for this fight. And I'm going to do for the next fight, October 26th. Pull up, lights out in LA, my hometown. You know, if you guys want to be there or watch it live, just get the app, lights out, and watch me perform again and do work. Shout out all my sponsors, No Days Off, and all my ones that are right behind me, my gym, my manager, my coach, and this organization. Thank you again so much. You guys really put me on. Trust me, my family appreciates this a lot back home.
All right, John, let's hear it for your boy, Chris Alvidrez.
So when you find out that Chris Alvidrez is going to be your opponent a day before the fight, you're like, I don't know who this guy is. If you're Levi, your job is to interpret him, figure him out, decode him in the fight. Well, this son of a bitch was 6 different fighters tonight. Different ranges, different stances, attacking from different angles. He was completely different combat personalities. Impossible to decipher in one night, and he just came at him from every possible angle, changing his time signatures. Really hard to interpret. I can't wait to see Alvidrez fight again. Thank you for stepping up, sir, and thank you for a wonderful fight.
Well, thank you, Robin. Boss Mike, a schizophrenic performance in the best of ways.
You remember I said it was split personality?
Right.
Well, with this, like what he says, probably like 6 personalities in this guy. Amazing. I love it.
A star is born. Yeah. I mean, like I said, a multi-dimensional fighter. He's got hammer fists, he's got high kicks, he's got low kicks, he's got flying knees, and he's got a personality. He's got a bravado to him. And, you know, my question, I guess, is what's next for Merrick? You know, you come out here, you miss weight, and you lose.
Yeah, there's going to be
on top of it.
Going to be a tight leash on him, I think, for the next one.
To say the least.
Yeah, I think, he's going to sit a few shows out, and then has to prove himself that he can make the weight. Because, yeah, you cannot do it, like I said. Unfortunately, it's very disrespectful. You can't.
Yeah, but Alvidrez, we would very much like to see back again. I'm sure we're going to make that happen. Let's go find King Apollo, who's pitside with another interview.
Thanks, Josh. I am pitside with Ansem, social media and crypto influencer. And this is your first time at Karate Combat, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's my first time here.
So how are you feeling? You've been here for a while. I was pitside with you. We watched a few fights. What do you think about the show?
It's really a great event. I'm enjoying myself. It's really entertaining. Y'all do a great job putting on a show here outside of just the fights. It's really tough. It's cool.
All right, well, listen, next up is the influencer fight card, and they have Barney on the card. A lot of people might not know you and Barney actually fought already.
Yeah, Barney got me once. Barney got me already. That's my dog.
So, but you're actually here to support him tonight, is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So that's what's up. Now, would you see yourself maybe going around 2 with Barney?
Possibly.
Could we see it in the IFC maybe?
Maybe.
All right. Well, listen, man, we appreciate you coming out tonight. Anything you want to say to the people?
Nah, I appreciate y'all. I hope everybody having a good time. I'm enjoying myself, so to the bar.
To the bar he goes.
Yes, thank you, Apollo. Before we crack on, here is a word from our partner, Hedera.
Up-only gaming is different. When a fight comes up, if you have karate tokens, you place them on a fighter. If he wins, you get additional tokens. If he loses, you don't lose anything. Web3 has allowed us to engage the fans and do things that we couldn't do with traditional tools. We're looking for 10, 20 million fans. Traditional blockchains don't support that kind of volume. We're enjoying the journey. We're really excited about the community's response within Web3 and traditional sports.
Well, welcome back to Karate Combat 49, live from the Marina Bay Sands here in Singapore at Token 2049. You heard it yourself just before the break. It's a real party atmosphere at these events. It is about the fights, but it's about having a good time alongside them as well. And Bass, we've had a fantastic time so far.
We do, and we got some crazy fights coming up next also. So I'm really looking forward. I'm seeing people going behind me with beers, and you go like, I love a nice little cold beer right now. But unfortunately, we're doing a broadcast, so we can't do that. Yeah.
Mike, it's always a good time at Karate Combat. It's been a great event so far here in Singapore.
I mean, this is a big one. Singapore's, brought out everybody from the entire crypto space. A lot of people here partying, a lot of big DJs here. Plus, it's F1 this week, so it's just a crazy week. Steve Aoki's on tonight. Diplo's here tomorrow. Axwell's this weekend. There's a lot of big acts. It's a crazy weekend to be in Singapore.
Well, what a crazy bantamweight fight we've got for you next. This is Adam Noy and Eric Goyito Perez. And Bas, there's a lot we can say about both these guys.
Yep.
Goyito Perez, who's the first Mexican fighter in the UFC, holds the fastest knockout in the UFC bantamweight division as well. And he took out our former champ in his debut in Mexico City.
Yeah, although it was a very close fight, but you gotta say, also he took the fight on like a week notice. And it was a high altitude. But that Mexican spirit, man, they just come and they just keep on going. It actually went 6 rounds and nobody was slowing down. So he just blasted forward, and that's what I'm going to expect in this one as well. Although his opponent probably has different things to say.
Yeah, Adam Noy, we've seen him once before. He was out in Dubai with us, and boy, is his technique amazing.
It's a boxer versus a sniper.
Yep.
Noy is incredible. He's a tactician. He's got sweeps. He's got crazy accuracy. And now, of course, we've got elbows in play. So that means tonight you're going to look for elbows in the clinch once Perez comes forward.
And he especially, because he was really, he goes, this is for me, because he's going to come, he's going to walk straight into my elbow.
Let me tell you, when we announced originally Adam Noy on the card, I spoke to our former middleweight champ, Ross Levine, and he said, oh, Adam Noy, someone's getting knocked out.
100%. 100%.
That's it. Both these guys, this is not going to go the distance. It will be very weird if this is going to go the distance. Although, both can take a shot.
They certainly can. Let's go ahead and get this one going. This is Adam Noy and Eric Goyito Perez.
In the blue corner from Mexico.
So this is your tale of the tape. Eric Perez, 34 years old. He's 1-0 in Karate Combat. Of course, that was his debut against Owen Chelmier back in Mexico City in February. They went to a 6th round there, kept going. He's going to bring a very traditional boxing style into this. Just you see karate style lucha libre. Extremely tough, extremely fast, very, very durable. This could be a real barn burner. And his opponent, Adam Noy, also 1-0 in Karate Combat, but his professional record is actually 67-11-2 in Muay Thai. He is the former number 8 ranked WBC Muay Thai fighter. He started training karate and judo at age 10 The guy is technically amazing, and he, as you heard from Bas, he's in love with the new elbow rule, because that really is his bread and butter.
And he's training with Payet.
Payet. I was just going to say the Frenchmen run together. Talk about a 1-2 combo with those guys.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Jeremy Payet in the corner of Adam Noy here.
Fighters, enter the pit.
Karate Combat 49 is powered by Caldera, the leading roll-ups as a service, powering your favorite roll-ups, including Manta Network, Ape Chain, Zero Network by Zerion, and more. Launch your roll-up in one click with Caldera and join the fastest-growing roll-up ecosystem on Ethereum. Your referee for this one is Mike Beltran. White pants for Goito, black pants for Adam Noy.
What's going to happen, guys?
Well, our token holders are leaning very slightly, 60% to 40%, towards the Mexican fighter here.
Whoa. Here goes Noy working that lower leg right off the bat.
And you can see the kind of traditional Muay Thai stylings of Noy very much in the front, ready to throw.
Yeah, watch his sweeps. He's got these crazy sweeps Noy has.
Yeah, the way he picks up the foot and just dances with it.
God,
oh, and that was interesting. He actually grabbed the pant leg.
That's the sweep again.
Dude, trip on the outside. Oh, he's looking
for a kill.
He looked like he was locking in a choke for a second. Well, Adam Noy very cheeky in the clinch.
The focus on Noy's face, just waiting for the opportunity.
Oh, so he waited to come in.
Yeah, he's got to be careful though. Yeah, a couple there and going to town on the leg.
Yeah. Noy's unimpressed.
Dude, if you had 80 fights, kickboxing.
Yeah, but he is giving his chin up a little bit in the middle. Tried that chopping downward elbow on the way in.
I have to watch out for that against Perez, man.
And all the talk about Perez coming forward, Noy's the aggressor right now. Noy's pushing the fight forward.
Yeah, but I think Perez kind of knows he's not stupid because he knows he's going to walk into an elbow. Because Perez knows, I mean, and because Noy has been very vocal about it.
Yep.
Yeah, Noy's showing just how proficient he is in catching those kicks. Oh,
Noy moves incredibly.
I know they say you miss by an inch, you miss by a mile, but it feels like he's playing with fire a little bit.
Exactly, the reason also because what you said, he keeps his chin up. He's got to watch out, Noy. He moves out, but his chin is up. You see, it's like, oof. But then again, hey, he's like he had 80 fights, so he knows.
Right, you won 67 bouts. You know what you're doing.
Well, it sure seems like it. You say he's taking risks, but he gets out of there pretty much every time.
Well, let's see if we see an elbow. Probably a sweep coming again.
Yeah, and Perez with a good body lock to force him to the pit wall here. Neutralized the clinch offense of Noy very quickly. A little bit of blood coming from somewhere we can see behind the right ear of Noy.
Oh! I think it's from the head of Perez.
I think it's from the right eye of Goito. Good close first round. Let's take a look at some of the replays from that opening stanza.
Watch this, it's so cool. Just
you
push
see him pick up the leg there.
Yeah.
And you see what I mean? It feels like it's playing with fire a little bit.
He does. And his low kicks, you know, if he has to open his left foot a little bit more, because now you saw the low kick sliding over the thigh, it's because he doesn't open his left hip too much. But I think for him it was the setup for that left hook, what he did. So he threw the right low kick and then he came back with the left hook, and I think the focus was on landing that left hook.
Hey, boss, we know how Mexican fighters fight. We know what people say about Russian fighters. What's the word on the street for Frenchmen?
Well, they have really great French fighters. Like the Dutch and the French, we had many really great fights. They're really great strikers.
All right, gentlemen, second round.
Savat, that was big also in...
oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah. those guys they streamed over in Thai boxing did really well.
Yeah, that's you, of course, before you consider the judo influence in France as well.
Yeah, yeah. And then Le Banner, right? Jerome Le Banner from K1 was an animal.
I think Noy's going to get back to work on those low legs on Perez. Oh, the opposite. Perez said, I can do it too, look.
Well, both guys trading on the outside here.
I like the stance from Noy, a little bit more open so he can generate more power on his left. Both leg and arm. Yeah, I had a feeling that if here Perez could pull his arm out, there was going to be an elbow. That was nice. I always say that. Crossbody, hook to the head. Oh, there's that sweeping guy. I mean, the way he does it, it's insane, right? And it's actually good like it does, like it looks like go for a guillotine, but he's pushing the head down, which, when you do that, you immobilize the whole body.
Yeah, obviously that first round you saw in our open scoring going all 10-9 for Adam Noy. So Perez knowing straight away he's got a little bit of work to do here.
That was a good low kick.
I think he sticks with that, kind of immobilizes Perez a little bit. Oh, nice.
Wow, the way he gets out right away, right?
Yep.
Cross, boom, gone.
trying to control
oh,
the...
there's an elbow shot.
Yeah, trying to control the hands, probably fold an elbow over the top if he can.
Some power and press this punches too, man. Oh, that was nice. Lowering again, left hook. Beautiful job by Perez.
Oh, and then Noy called him on, but it was a good scoring shot for Perez.
Nice body shot, a little high. Kidney slash, liver. Oh man, his switch kick is so fast.
Incredible.
You got close to 30 pro mixed martial arts fights for Perez, of course, competing in UFC as well.
Oh, that's a great kick to the leg.
Well, yeah, and well timed that catch for Perez. And counter with the cross. And he's doing this constantly to the body, and he's the guy who maybe after 3 rounds will switch it to the head. So get inside his head to hold hand, body, and then he pulls the switch.
Yeah, Noy trying to stay on the outside a little bit here. 10-second call comes in. Well, Noy's smiling at him, but he's still got to get some offense off.
Oh, man.
Well, Noy thinks he did enough to win that round as well. How do you see it, Bas?
That was a hard round to judge, I think. It went both back and forth, but Noy is pretty dominant, I gotta say.
I would say it goes to Noy as well. And he's having fun out there, which is usually a pretty good thing.
Yeah, well, we're getting the scores collated. Let's take a look at some of the replays. Nice little trip.
I was talking about it in a video that they asked me about it, you know, how to be calm in a fight and relax in the fight. And Lucia Rijker, the greatest female striker we ever had, she always told me, just have fun. And I go like, I'm scared. You know? And then suddenly that one day it clicked. And then I go, oh, this is what she means. And then it became a completely different fighter. And I feel that Noy is completely in that state.
He's having a blast out there.
He's having a blast.
Well, once again, the judges are giving it 10-9 to Adam Noy. So hopefully the corner of Gaito Perez are telling him that you've got to go for broke here.
He needs a 10-8 or a finish.
He needs a 10-8 or a finish, and you got to feel it's going to be hard to 10-8 Adam Noy without finishing him.
Good luck with that indeed. But the lowering cross to the body and the left hook to the head, he landed in round 1 and round number 2. So, and Perez, what he also does, if he gives the cross to the body, he lowers himself. And it's a very distracting thing to do. Ooh.
Well, overcommitted a little bit on that.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful, man.
The sniper, right?
Oh, I love it. But the way he does it, he still generates a lot of force. A lot of people, if you're blading in the stance, you can't do that. You can, but there's zero power in your left hook.
Well, he
Probably
showed,
because she's wider, yes.
Showed that little crescent kick.
You see, that's smart what Perez does. You see, he makes Noy think it's a headshot, so he leans his head back and he goes for the body.
Yeah,
if he does it with a cross, that could be a problem.
Noy looks like he's setting up for something here. I don't know what it is, but he looks like he's about to do something, dude. And it ain't marching.
Yeah,
maybe it is.
Jazzercise.
Oh,
I think he's trying to draw Perez out to hit him with something weird, dude. I'm telling you.
Well, he tried the takedown again.
Yeah. Perez stayed planted.
Nice knee there by Perez.
Well, don't forget, coming up next, we've got our coming up in 2 fights time, should I say, we've got our interim lightweight belt on the line. Bruno Assis taking on Shahzaib Rind.
Stop, time! Hey, watch your fingers, extend it out. No, you're standing.
I think Noy's got to get a little bit busy in this round. Because
well, here's the thing, he is ahead.
Yep, for sure. You're right.
But he's not taking the foot off the pedal. Geez, only 1 minute left. Come on, I want more.
I guess the onus is on Perez right now, technically, right? He's got to get in there and do something.
I want to know who Noy was talking to when he...
Look at the jab.
Jab, 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 jab.
When we're into the final minute, this is karate combat career on the line for Goyito. You see, at some point we start talking about Adam Noy versus Owen Chalmier.
I mean, that will be a fight.
Incredible.
Oh, Noy lands.
Big one.
Final 10 seconds here. Has Goyito got anything left in him? Oh! Noy sits him down. Superman punch to finish. Noy flurries. And that is going to do it.
Wow, that Perez got saved.
That is
saved by the bell.
What?
Wow.
And the way he followed it up.
Yeah.
Like immediately and connecting.
The kill switch was just there.
What? That's a different level, this guy. What the heck?
And now he just kind of like jogs over.
Yeah. Probably do some backflips in the middle. Wow.
Yeah, he knew when to pounce for sure. This fight is almost assuredly going to go the way of Adam Noy.
Yeah, that was a 10-8 at the end.
Well, let's see. This is some of the replays from early on.
Those jabs, man, they were landing the whole time. Boom.
Yeah, this was the end sequence.
And what's the follow-up? Immediately he goes, door elbow.
Awesome. And Laura.
President Awesome's just seen himself on the screen and he's having a good chuckle. Let's go ahead and get the official decision here.
The winner, by guess what? Yep, a unanimous decision. From France, Adam Noy!
Amazing.
Adam Noy is your winner by unanimous decision. And he is pitside with Dean Thomas.
Adam, that was a dominating performance against a very, very tough guy, but you look like you were having the time of your life out there.
Guys, hey, it's like I put on you ready on the side! Guys, you cannot say Karate Combat is not the best organization in the world. You cannot say that now. You can. When you see some striker like that give all his life in the ring, for only you guys in the sport. So thank you guys to come here.
Now, prior to the fight, I know you had talked about using your elbows, but it seemed like you didn't really get an opportunity until the end of the fight. What took you so long to get those elbows off?
I don't want to lie. I was thinking he don't gonna fight like this. You know, he fight very smarter than what I see his last fight in Karate Combat. So I was a little bit surprised. He was smarter, you know. He not go forward like stupid guys. He fought very smart. So big respect to him. And hey, guys, you don't want to remember my name? Adam Noy.
Well, I gotta know, Adam, you're very promising in the Karate Combat League. Who do you want to fight next?
Guys, I don't want to lie, second time. I don't know all the guys of my division, but President, you know my pants is a little bit large. I need something to put here, you know? Like, I don't know, like a belt, you know? So, guys, I give you some rest for tomorrow, and you have to find me this fight.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Adam Noy.
You know, when you're facing a fighter like Goito, the conventional wisdom is you're going to dance at distance, you're going to play it safe, you're going to pick him apart. But that's not what Adam Noy did. For 2 rounds, he kicked the door into his kitchen, and he just went in there and started cooking, adding ingredients, making up a jambalaya. And then in round 3, that's when he went out and he danced with a gin martini, shaken and stirred, couple shots of absinthe at the end. That guy had a party in there, and we are all better for having watched it.
Thank you, Robin, and thank you, Adam Noy, for a tremendous performance. Bas, we knew the guy was good. He's really good.
He's great. I mean, like, and the way he's talking, you know, it's a little bland, my pants, I need a little color here, he wants that golden belt.
Yeah.
And he deserves it. I would say, after 2 fights only, a guy like that, yeah, if they would say he fights for the title, I would not be surprised.
Yeah, I think we'd all be comfortable with that. Mike, he's got a bit of showmanship about him as well.
He's the full package. How many freaking fighters do we have in this league that are just incredible athletes, strikers? He's a sniper. He's got the bravado. It's like 3-4 fights tonight. We've seen guys that are incredible full package fighters.
We've had a real assortment, as Bast would say, a plethora. Of striking styles and excitement here tonight. We got 2 more bouts coming your way on our main Karate Combat card, and then of course it is our Influencer Fight Club portion thereafter. Stay with us here at Karate Combat, where we get a word from DeLorean, where you can mint your free time capsule at DeLoreanLabs.com. This is your chance to win a new DeLorean electric vehicle and other iconic prizes, including VIP Karate Combat pit side seats. Keep an eye out for the next exclusive drop. Hashtag WhenDeLorean. Well, thank you, DeLorean. We did have a time capsule on our desk, and Mike has lost it.
It was stolen from me.
You lost it.
I don't know if you know this or not, but these crypto bros are quite powerful and strong, and
to you.
And yeah, no, well, exactly. And they overpowered. They took the time capsule with the DeLorean inside of it.
It's not me you have to worry about. Bass really wants a DeLorean.
Listen, my whole thing, my dream was, you know, I'm doing my regular routine in the middle of the night in the forest under the waterfall karate, beating up some bears, maybe a shark that got lost and then suddenly it's sweet water, somehow elbowed that guy, and then finding that capsule and realizing I have a chance, well, if it's for me, to get a DeLorean.
I'm not so sure there's a DeLorean in that thing. I really don't believe there could be, because it's just a little small.
I know, but nowadays with all the technology, you know, AI blows up. If you got, listen, what's his name? Iron Man, he pushes a button, he's got a suit. Think about that.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
And
Well,
they've got everything in it. They got fire thrusters, whatever. Everything is in it. So
well, it doesn't matter now because the thing's gone. It's been stolen by some investor.
The
some
crazy thing is like
investor.
when the Hulk, how does the Hulk get heavier if he grows while he's the weight in the beginning with? That always blew my mind. But hey, the time capsule is something I want because the DeLorean is something I want. It's the badass car.
We thank DeLorean for their continued sponsorship here at Karate Combat. And thank you to you for joining us at Token 2049 here in Singapore. Coming up next, co-main event time, the other half of the Levi Mariquin missing weight saga. He, of course, had Jabbar Askarov to fight. We needed a new opponent for him. Leo Gomez, our matchmaker, went and found Award the African Venom, Kazimba. And Bas, I don't know if you've had a chance to find much out about this young man, because quite frankly, there isn't that much available, but he is coming off an absolute barn burner Muay Thai viral exchange. He is at a tremendous experience disadvantage in this bout, but he is game for a fight.
Listen, I mean, it's Askarov. We're talking about a guy who's 162 fights and then had over 300 amateur matches. So we're talking about 465 fights. I don't know even how is that possible, but this guy can fight. Fought the top fighters in the world, beat a whole bunch of top fighters in the world. He's just very hard to handle in his opponent. Well, we're going to find out tonight if he's indeed ready, taking it on short notice.
Yeah, Askarov with 30 years of Muay Thai behind him. He's fought the very best of the best. You know, it still takes, I know he's got the experience to lean back on, but it still takes that fighter mentality to be like, okay, I'm having an opponent change on 24 hours.
Yeah.
Somebody who's going to come in and, you know, the footage we've seen of him, he's going to swing to take my head off.
True, but you know, since he fought 465 fights,
I don't think he's very worried.
Yeah, I think he saw everything. Unless, of course, if we have the crazy guy that tonight we saw, the last minute in Alvidrez.
Well, but Alvidrez at least was here. Kazimba literally just landed.
Yeah, but he was in Thailand, so it was only a couple of hours.
All right,
to
fair
fight,
enough.
so.
Nonetheless,
Yeah.
I mean, he's here on extremely short notice, but he does have 50-plus fights, and we know that he's violent. We know that he's very.
Was he
very
training at
violent.
Bogdan as well?
Not entirely. I'll check that out for you. We'll come back and find out in a second. Somebody who has to talk about this in a bit more detail, hopefully he can shed some light, is our Canadian friend, Robin Black. Pre-fight, please, sir.
When we were coming to Singapore, they said the people of Singapore are very mindful. They said the people of Singapore are very serene. They said the people of Singapore are very calm. But Singapore, you motherfuckers are crazy! Let me hear ya! Where's my Web3 people? Let me hear ya! It is time for our co-main event of the evening. Let me hear ya! Can you dig it? This is Askarov versus Kazimba. This is your co-main event. Enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
Oh, thank you, Robin. Usually we would go straight into walking these fighters for you, but we're just dealing with a medical issue. Pit sides, we'll get that wrapped up shortly. The co-main event is only one of the two fights we've got left, though, and Bas, Mike, we've got Pakistan versus Brazil up in the main event next.
Oh,
That's the big one.
That's the big one.
It's the big one.
I mean, I'm so looking forward to this because Bruno Assis, he's never been finished. This guy's as tough as nails, and this is one of these guys that if you hit him, like a lot of fighters, they laugh, they smile, you know, and that means that hurt him. He's different. You hit him, he'll come back harder, and he does it every single time. He has gas tank. He can go all the way. He can go to the extra 6th round. He's a very dangerous fighter. He might be a little bit wild, but he has every trick in the book.
Yeah, that all sounds nice, but tonight he's going against the king. And when you, what is it? When you take a swing for the king, you best not miss.
Well, look, let me ask you this, Bas, as a fighter, because, you know, Shahzaib, we know how good he is. He was coming in, he was expecting to fight for a title anyway. He kind of just ignored Bruno Assis at the press conference and here in the hotel, and he's been picking a fight with Rocha, the champ, who's here watching.
Well, because that was the original fight, right? And there's been some curiosities and questions about the legitimacy of Rind's record based on the people that he's fought because of their combined records, especially here in karate combat.
That's the thing.
They've got an incredible, you know, fighting background outside of karate combat, but it's almost become a talking point, a challenging point for these other fighters. And Assis at the weigh-in was calling him fake fighter, fake fighter, fake fighter, but he wouldn't let him any closer than his fist because he knows what happens when Rind gets in close. So we'll see what happens. A lot of shit talking going on here.
Yeah, it's an exciting main event we've got coming up next. Our co-main is on deck for you very shortly. We're going to take a very quick break while we get this medical issue wrapped up. Join us again for our co-main coming up next.
Go over some of the techniques you'll see tonight. We have Kizami Tsuki, which is a jab. Gyaku Tsuki, which is a straight. Mawashi Tsuki, which is the hook. In the kicks, we have Maigeri, which is a front kick. Yoko Geri, which is a side kick. Mawashi Geri, which is the roundhouse kick. And you have also the Ushiro Mawashi Geri, the spin roundhouse kick. Bas.
Okay, so we also allow kicks below the knee. Kicks above the knee, between the knee and the hip, are not allowed. But low kicks here to the calf are very effective, as you could see in the fight against Quayhagen and Dinacio Gustavo. I mean, Joshua Quayhagen tore up that leg, and that was it. But what would you do if somebody throws a kick like that to you?
3 options comes to my mind right away. If you're far away and the kick is coming, you step out. If you're too close, the kick is coming, you blitz in. And if you have time, you block, like so, and he's gonna hurt his own legs. How are you gonna deal with this?
I don't have to deal with it because my stance have a wide open stance. If you try to do it, you're gonna kick my shin. Guess who's gonna win that battle? The foot to the shin. I win.
Well, this is your co-main event of the evening. Our Ward Kazimba took this fight on 24 hours notice, hopped on a plane from Thailand, originally from Uganda. He's a Muay Thai stylist. He's been in some big bouts. He's got some vicious elbow strikes as well. He's fought in big venues in like Lumpini Stadium in Bangkok recently, the end of last year. This is his debut, but we know he's got fairly extensive record. Believe he's representing Singpotong Siknonoi Gym in Phuket. And this is his opponent, 38-year-old absolute veteran Jabbar Askarov. 188 bouts in his professional career since 2004. He's had a bit of an on and off last couple of years. Spent most of his time living in Melbourne for his career. He's known as a bit of a technical brawler. Very, very tough and game. Karate Combat 49 is powered by Hedera. The H-Bar Foundation helps the brightest minds in Web3 take their ideas from on-brain to on-chain. Check out hbarfoundation.com to learn more.
Ooh, Mr. Mouthpiece.
Oh, we've lost lost a mouthpiece last minute. There we go. Your referee for this bout is Sam Amidi.
All right, guys, this is going to be crazy.
Here we go.
Well, the height advantage is going to go to Kazimba.
Oh, man, those kicks are...
Oh, there's the first elbow. First strike, first elbow.
Oh, look how Askarov tried to pull the guard down. And he walks into the pit wall here. Good ground and pound. So he said originally from Kura in Dagestan is Askarov, but spent most of his time in his career in Australia and Thailand.
Those 465 fights are really coming in handy right now.
Jeez. Switching stances.
Oh, he's trying to get Kazimba out of here early.
Oh my
and they
God.
are throwing.
Mouthpiece, mouthpiece. Oh, mouthpiece.
Again, Askarov, a stronger fighter here. Big downward elbows to the top of the head. Oh, man. Brutal ground and pound. Wow. Well, this is just a violent human being.
Oh!
He just jumped in the air.
I mean, the strength and power in such a compact frame from Askarov.
Well, he knows that Kazimba's a great striker. What do you do against a great striker? You push, yes. Push him backwards. Very hard to fight with body weight while moving backwards.
Yeah, I think Askarov's using that experience advantage to not get in a firefight with Kazimba.
Beautiful takedown there.
Yeah, that was just a straight upper body tie where he just off-balanced him.
And he used his foot a little bit to tag him along. The second time he throws that elbow. It's a beautiful elbow, goes straight forward. There, see those ones?
Hammer elbows.
Yeah.
Oh, again.
Even when he went down, he gave him that elbow.
Oh, can't knee there. Can't knee there, buddy.
Oh.
Yeah, that could be
was, I mean, that
what,
was...
the balls?
You get an accidental low blow.
Looked pretty accidental, not accidental.
Oof.
Well, let's see if we get a replay for you, perhaps. Let's take a look. Is it? Oh,
yeah, that is
You can't do that.
Yeah,
you can't make that mistake.
That's pretty much an intentional low blow at that point. I think he's going to get a warning. Yeah. Oh. Well, you know, Kazimba could have taken longer to recover there if he wanted to.
Oh, nice exchange.
Oh, okay. Anything
Look
you
at the
can
straight
do,
back.
I can do better. I can do anything better than you. Oh,
right back to it.
I love it. Low kick the back leg.
Well, Askarov throwing here. Again, getting the better of Kazimba in the clinch as he catches the kick. Trying to look for some ground and pound. Askarov, as you might expect, heavy favorite with our token holders. 3-1.
Kazimba made some good contact at the end of that round with his kicks.
Yeah, Askarov certainly didn't have it all his own way.
Man, there's a lot of people here right now.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look at some of the replays here, and Askarov clearly better in the clinch.
I want to see those elbows in the clinch. I'm probably going to see this now. Those downward elbows that he started.
Right.
That was crazy. Look at that mouthpiece flying, right hook back. This.
Beast, look at this.
Yeah, like I said before, that's how I really messed up my elbow in my title fight against Kevin Brendelman. My splinters everywhere. That's a dangerous elbow to throw. Yes, it will cut you, but the top of the skull. You're going to feel that tomorrow.
Well, I think that's a typo from Judge 3. I feel as it's 10-9s across the board for Jabbar Askarov.
Let's go, gentlemen.
But the momentum was shifting a little bit, so let's see what happens. Goes right back to the... Oh, yeah, he's getting those body work with those kicks. Oh, and here comes Askarov. Oh, my God.
Askarov lands 2 or 3 in succession there. Kazimba manages to pop back up, but he's going to get put straight back down.
This is getting violent, boys. Somebody's definitely getting knocked out here.
Blood on the nose of Askarov. We know what Kazimba's like in those firefights, those 50-50 throwdowns. And there we go! Right on cue! Oh my God, the upset! Go on, Kazimba has knocked out Jabbar Askarov!
Wow! This is a shocker! Whoa!
What the fuck?
That is a happy man right there.
Wow! Wow!
We said, don't stand in front of him.
Yep.
Fuck
okay,
a training camp.
replay.
Fuck a training camp. Boom.
It was a left, a right on the button, and a left.
Oh,
and the right. 4 shots as he fell back.
Look at this, look at this.
The accuracy.
Oh, man.
Oh,
man, oh, man.
This is insane.
Wow, wow.
The winner by a knockout from the London
Wow, 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 wait. Amazing. Wow. Oh, man, this is insane.
Lord Kazimba getting a huge ovation from the crowd here.
Oh, man. And his award is he wins the fight.
Well, he is pitside with Dean Thomas and very, very happy indeed.
Awad Kazimba, you had an interesting couple of hours, right? When did you get here knowing that you were going to take this fight?
They called me yesterday. In the morning, I was on holiday with my girlfriend. The whole night I was fucking. They called me, I picked the call. I come here. 13 hours on the flight. I arrived in Singapore. Lunchtime today. I went to the hotel. I rested only 2 hours. I've come here and I made it. That means I don't need to train. What is this? I was signed for people this. Anyone wants this title, I need it.
And you was a heavy underdog going into this fight, fighting a very tough guy. Did you expect to be able to knock him out the way you did?
They called me, they said, are you ready to fight the legend? I watched the fight. I was like, oh, this is simple money. I called my manager, and my manager said, yes, go and pick that man and bring it, we go for holiday. But I'm not taking it for holiday, I'm taking it to buy for my people food in Africa, because 900 people, they died in my country because of no food. But this money, at least I can buy like 5 cars of food for them. But I don't want to disrespect him. He is the champion. He is the champion. Don't respect him because of me. He's good, but I'm different. That's why I've knocked him out, because I'm different.
I can tell that you were different because you had a rough first round. He caught you with some elbows, but you came back in the second round and knocked him out.
Because I get the right corner. He know how to do. He is the Lumpini champion. He showed me what to do. He said, we need it, you can take it. Thank you, coach, and thank you everyone who has come to support me and everyone in the world. See you soon, I'm coming back for the title.
Awad, I think I speak for everyone in the building. You've impressed us all. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Awad Kazimba.
Awad Kazimba has such an accepting relationship with violence that he was capable of changing time zones, flying across continents, landing in an unfamiliar place. Some people talk about jet lag and fatigue, and he said, fuck all that. I will step into that pit with this legend with 300 fights, and I will fight freely and without editing myself and just let the chips fall where they may. That is one of those moments where you just understand how incredibly inspiring combat can be. Thank you, sir, for getting off the couch on no day's notice and coming in here and giving us all a thrill. Thank you and congratulations, Kazimba.
Yes, thank you, Robin. And guys, just so nice to hear. Did I hear right? He's donating some of his winnings to help combat the famine going on in Uganda right now.
Dude, that's a fighter, right? I mean, what a respect, and the way he was saying about his opponent, don't disrespect him because he's a champion.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here. Can I just say, I'm so happy Levi Mariquin missed weight, and we got Chris Alvarez and Horde Kazimba out of it.
Look at this.
Clinic.
Wow.
Incredible.
It's the accuracy of the shots on the way down, right?
It's
like
amazing.
4 in a row.
Moving target, they always say it, right? Very hard to hit. Well, not for him.
Here's the reaction from the commentary crew.
Once again, blocks the camera.
They need to put the camera on the other side. Listen, how crazy is it that tonight the story is 24-hour training camps are the way to go.
Right.
Wild. We saw
the new meta.
Just incredible. No notice. What does it say? What does it mean?
I think we've actually got some stats we can roll in real quick, because the story of that fight, Horde Kazimba was on the back foot for at least the scoring portion of it. You know, he was being outstruck. The judges had already given the early round to his opponent. But we knew he was always in with a shot.
This is one of his guys. They fight in talent, they train in talent, they had hundreds of fights. I mean, every training session almost is a fight there. So he's just tough as nails. He never lost focus and constantly like laser-guided precision on that hand movement. I'm just blown away. And like you said, I was so happy that all these things happened with the weight, because of that we had these great new fighters.
So you may hear some raucous shouting going on.
That's
because our main event is coming up next. But before that, Robin Black, I believe, is having a word with our current champion, Luiz Rocha.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I'm here with one of the greatest champions that we've ever had in our young history of karate combat, Luiz Rocha, the reigning karate combat lightweight champion, but not defending tonight. You're injured. How is your injury, first of all?
Hi, everybody. Good night. It's a great show, a great event. I'm so happy to be here. I would love to be here fighting for a wonderful public. Look there. It's an amazing show, amazing event. And unhappily, I am not fighting today because I have an injury in my knee. But I'm happy to be here watching that. And now is the main event, the fight that will choose my next opponent. And in December, I will back, and for sure will be a big show for the lightweight undefeated championship.
The winner tonight will be the interim champion and will be recognized as such by the fans and by Karate Combat, but will you recognize them as a champion?
That is not an interim champion, it's a fake champion, man. There is only one champion, only one king, man. I'm the original king. And now, we already know who will be my next official challenger. This fight is for my official challenger, not for champion. I am the champion. Only one champion can be.
And who do you think is going to win in 3 minutes or 9 minutes or all the way through 6 rounds, whatever? Who do you think is going to win tonight?
Man, I want that they put a show for a big fighter with 5 or 6 rounds because that's public deserve. Look, that is a wonderful public, and for sure they deserve watching an amazing spectacle for this fight. So Bruno and Shahzaib, I don't know who will be the winner, but I want they put a show, a big fight for the wonderful public.
Well, champ, we will find out very shortly who you're going to be facing, and we're looking forward to seeing you defend against whoever that is. Thanks for coming, my friend.
Well, that is our current lightweight champion, Luiz Rocha, who's going to be watching this one very intently. Bas, how do you feel about our champion's reaction to all this?
Well, you know, I would always, it's the same, you know, that the interim champion, yes, is of course there to keep it the title fight, to make it a 5-round fight, it's great, but as the champion, you're going to say, yeah, it has a word before it, interim, right? But it's great. I kind of love it, because, and then if you're the interim champion and you do win the championship, that's of course the gold. But they have to go through Luiz Rocha, and let us face it, he's a really great fighter as well. So whoever's going to win tonight, he's going to have a big task in front of it.
Yeah, and I think that is being penciled in for the end of the year, perhaps. We will find out a little bit later. Stay with us here on Karate Combat. Your main event is coming up next.
Shahzaib Rind, the most viral fighter in Karate Combat history, taking on the champion, Luiz Rocha.
68 kilo golden belt on the line.
There's no easy way to tell you, but Rocha's out.
So what about the fight? What about the world title?
We have Bruno Assis stepping up for the interim world championship. This will be Shahzaib Rind's biggest test to date.
He is one of the most experienced karatekers we have.
The 10-fight veteran for Karate Combat.
Whoever he is, I don't care. He can't stop me.
He's one of the biggest superstars we have. He's undefeated.
Shahzaib is a very good fighter, but he never fights against a top fighter. It's very different.
I'm the best in the division. Whatever he has, it's not gonna work against me.
I've been ready for this opponent for a long time. This is the time for me.
You chose the wrong opponent. You are gonna regret for your life.
Well, it is main event time here at Karate Combat 49. Thank you for joining us here from Token 2049 at the Marina Bay Sands in beautiful Singapore. My name is Josh Palmer, joined by Bas Rutten and Mike Malak in the booth here this evening. Guys, main event time, interim title fight. We've got Shahzaib Rind taking on Bruno Assis. Rind, we've seen fairly recently, and he's getting better every single time, puts great combinations together, and he's got real finishing instinct.
That's the thing with him. You know, he's increasing every single time we see him. He knows his flaws, he works on the flaws, and the flaw is gone up to the next flaw, if there is a flaw. And that's how he's fighting constantly, you know. Did he ever go 5 rounds? He didn't do that yet, you know. Assis has been doing that, and that's what we're going to find out tonight. And also, as he said, 10 fights, never been finished. Shahzaib is a crazy fighter, almost finishes all his opponents, but Bruno Assis fought the top of the top and has not been finished. So can he go to that 5th round? If there's a championship round, the 3rd, the 4th, and the 5th. I guess we're going to find out now.
And Mike, you know, Shahzaib is very good at the mind games. He's very good at the pressers and the weigh-ins and, you know, beating his opponent before they get in there to a certain extent. Assis hasn't really played that game that much.
He's tried not to. He's purposely kept Rind at a distance. In the last, you know, weigh-in, he had Rind push back with his fist and was trying to do it the opposite. He was trying to get into Rind's head, calling him fake fighter, fake fighter, fake fighter.
While he's laughing.
While he's laughing. And as we know, Assis is a dog. He's an absolute dog. He's not, if you hit Assis, he's going to hit you back harder. That is the type of fighter he is. He's not going to back up. He's just going to start swinging. If he feels that fear, if he starts to get cornered, he's going to swing.
Yeah, which is hilarious because he's an extremely friendly and likable young man.
Seems like a nice enough guy.
Out of the pit, but
yeah.
He genuinely, you know, we played on it early on when he first started with the league. Like, he flips this switch and he becomes the dragon when he does this raw. But that genuinely is what he does, right? He's a fighter who knows how to show up when it matters.
Yeah, and he does it only on fight time. And it's the same with Shahzaib. He's a very relaxed, very calm fighter, but fight week, he's a different person.
Yeah.
You know, he starts spoke to his opponent, he starts pushing the buttons, he tries everything to get in his opponent's head, and it looks like, my God, he's kind of a douchebag if you think about it. But he's the friendliest guy, so now we got this friendly guy,
and
both are going to
two
change
friendly guys.
On the day of the fight, that it's going to be a treat for the people.
And the question is with Shahzaib is, when does the star power and the pressure start to catch up? Every time this guy wins, he goes back to Pakistan, to this mob of people and the government and the royals, and everybody's excited to see him. And when does that pressure start to catch up to him? When does he start feeling that weight pressed on his shoulders as he enters the pit?
Yeah, that's all questions will be answered, if not now, in a title fight with Luiz Rocha coming up. Let's go ahead and get a word with Robin Black to set this one up.
My friends, there comes a time in the campaign of a great young warrior that he must be tested. And make no mistake, Shahzaib Rind is a great young warrior. He's got the animalistic nature of a tiger and the precision of a surgeon. But in Bruno Assis, he will face a real test. A man that has never been finished, cannot be broken, and is as ferocious as he is. Who's ready for the main event? I said, who's ready for the main event? This is for the interim karate combat lightweight title. Shahzaib Rind versus Bruno Assis. Enjoy the hostilities, my friend.
I had the opportunity to fight one time for the golden belt. This time everything's different. This is the time for me.
I left my people, I left my family, I left everything just for this day. I am here for world title and I will be champion.
Shahzaib Rind versus Bruno Assis for the interim world championship.
I received the invitation 2 weeks before the fight, but when they say you have opportunity to fight Shahzaib, I say, okay, I'm ready. I'm training for that.
Bruno Assis is well known for his striking power.
There's always one game plan, and that is to knock your opponent out.
I like to hurt my opponent, I like to knock out all the time, but I need to control my dragon inside of me.
Boom! Look at that.
I wanted to be an example, not inside the pit, but outside it too. I have a lot of kids, believe in my work, believe in me.
I'm fighting for 20 years of my life for this moment. I need to win, I don't have other option.
He is a good fighter, but in front of me, he's nothing. I am the first Pakistani fighter. I have to show everyone where we came from. If you take my ancestors' background, they fight for their life, they fight for the food, they fight for their land. It's in my DNA.
This guy can do pretty much anything.
He's one of the greatest stories and greatest fighters in KC right now.
This belt deserves a real champion. I'm the real champion.
This time he's taking on a 10-fight veteran. It's time to actually test and see if the hype is real.
He's a beginner here. He never fights against a top fighter.
I'm gonna go there, I will knock you out. I'm not here to play.
Yeah, I know my opponent talk a lot, but I believe the purpose of martial arts is to respect your opponent.
You are here for fight, you are not here for respect.
If my opponent don't want that, I don't have a problem. I'm ready for this for a long time.
I asked for you in Mexico. You are top 3, let's do it! And you cancel it out. Why? You were scared or what?
Everything having the correct time for happen. Now it's moment of the dragon.
You will cut, you will bleed. I'm coming for you. You can't run anymore.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the main event from Brazil. And now, his opponents, coming from Pakistan, fighting from the red corner, Shahzaib
This is your main event of the evening. Shahzaib Rind and Bruno Assis.
Wow.
Just a reminder, we still have our Influencer Fight Club portion coming up at the conclusion of this main card. Your first half of this interim title fight. Bruno Assis, 28 years old, very extensive record with Karate Combat, has fought for us 10 times, 6 of those victories. Has never been stopped inside the pit. He's a black belt in Shotokan. He's done a lot of cross-training lately in mixed martial arts. He is extremely tough. You've heard from Bas, he will bite down on his gum shield and go for it. But he's got that traditional Shotokan styling edge to it as well. And his opponent is this man, Shahzaib King Khan Rind, 26 years old, undefeated in the pit at 5-0. He's a third-degree black belt in Wushu. And he really does have an all-around striking game. He's got great kicks. He mixes up his offense very, very well. And as you heard, he's got a lot of support in the house, a lot of support back home in Pakistan as well.
Fighters, enter the pit.
Mint your free time capsule at DeLoreanLabs.com. This is your chance to win a new DeLorean EV and other iconic prizes, including VIP Karate Combat pitside seats. Keep an eye out for the next exclusive drop. Hashtag WhenDeLorean. Your referee for this interim title fight is Mark Goddard.
I'm excited. Ooh, it all comes down to this.
Yeah, Rind is going to carry a very slight reach advantage into this one. You know, Bruno Assis has been in there with some truly elite level kickboxers, the likes of Gabriel Varga back in 2022. You know, the questions that both Rocha and Assis were posing to Rind was, hey, what is the quality of the opponent? But a great start from Rind early.
All week he called him fake fighter, fake fighter. Let's see how real he is.
Oh, big left.
Yep.
That's that blitz, that traditional Shotokan blitz entry. First to the punch. Oh! Big right hand from Bruno. He follows up. Rind manages to recover. What a chin the Pakistani has.
Oh,
but Bruno Assis first to the punch twice.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah. Assis.
Oh,
again he lands the left.
My God, Assis has his number. He's got his number.
The question is, can he keep doing it? Again on the blitz. Rind does a good job of nullifying and slowing this time, and that's good defensive work.
Very good, especially because they're not sweating yet. He can't slip out. Smart from Bruno Assis.
I mean, at this point, Rind's got to be rethinking this whole game plan.
He cannot attack with his kicks. He needs to start attacking with his hands. His kicks are getting countered.
Yeah, Rind actually looking a little bit nervous for a second.
Yeah, 100%. He's blinking a lot.
Oh, again, the left line.
Man.
And a right.
Yeah,
shoots a big double. It's a big pickup. You can't do that, though. You can't commit directly to a double leg.
You cannot step in a double leg. This is a hard warning. You do it again, I take a point, okay?
And that's his final warning as well.
We have never seen Rind like this before.
Never.
Oh, and it's a right. Assis swarms again. Trying to get some hammer fist. Oh! What a kick from Bruno Assis! The Brazilian is pushing forward with 30 seconds left.
Wow! He reset it.
Is this going to be a 10-8 boss?
I mean, yeah, the White Dragon is hungry. Whoa, he connected with some good shots.
The look on Shahzaib's face right now is shock.
Oh, again, Assis tries to close. The blitz has been working for him so well. Final 10 seconds. And I think they're just going to see this one Now Rind is going to go back to his corner, and Rind
He's
is going to the wrong corner.
Oh, this is not good. His mind is not good.
Well, this minute is, he needs it, right?
He really needs it.
Take a look at the replays. It was a good start from Rind, but as soon as the blitz came in from Assis.
You see this a lot with taller opponents. They keep their chin up because normally they always look over their opponents. He did this takedown, which was not a takedown that is legal at Karate Combat. He got a big warning from it from Mark Goddard.
I'm just in a little bit of shock right now.
Yeah,
because you get
this was insane.
Because you get so used to seeing Rind in such a dominant.
Yep.
I'm shocked that wasn't a knockout.
Amazing that he indeed kept standing because he's been hit quite a few times now and kicked in the face.
Yeah, there's a small cut over the eye of Shahzaib Rind.
Now here's the thing, Assis also has to be mindful that Rind still has that crazy knockout power. He's got to, you know.
Yeah, but we know also that Assis can do this for 6 rounds.
Of course.
Yeah, the question is the blitz still going to have... Oh, and they're 10-9s across the board, so first round in the books for the Brazilian.
He's lucky because I could have been a 10-8.
I think you would have had a good case for it, right?
Yep.
It's just so weird to see Rind moving backwards.
Yeah, we've never seen it.
I have a feeling he's going to pull a lot of creative stuff out right now.
Well, if he can survive this and come back from it, that says a lot, but that's a hard one because Assis...
Oh, man.
He's got the momentum.
It seems like any time Rind goes off center for a kick, Assis is going to go straight down the pipe at his face.
There's the blitz again. He's got to use that speed and intention advantage. Right, action is faster than reaction.
Whoa! It's a fight.
Well, Assis is backing up a lot here.
He's breathing a little heavier too.
Yeah, but again, we know he can go.
Yep.
And even when he's tired, he's got so much heart, he's going to keep on coming forward. Says he needs to watch out with his chin and keep standing up. And that's a target for those big left and right hooks that Bruno Assis loves to make.
Nice sweep.
Good counter from Rind. Catches the kick, looking for ground and pound. Gets one shot off, but tied up in close guard here.
Smart from Assis here to wrap him up because that will stop the ground and pound.
Yeah, there's been a good amount of MMA training from Assis over the last couple of years. We've seen him really adapt to understanding how he needs to use those defensive ground positions. The token holders, 23 million karate tokens wagered or voted on this bout. 78% of them believe it's going to go to Rind.
Well, they're being on the edge of the seats right now.
Yeah, a little bit nervous.
Yeah. But you're right, Assis is breathing a little heavy though.
Yep. And it's round 2, so that's...
Oh, man, those swings, man.
Yeah, we haven't seen him blitz all that much. Good posture from Rind. Surprise. I was going to say, looking for Mark Goddard to stop this one. About 10 seconds left here.
He's a little slow to get up, looking at the clock.
Yeah, and looking at his corner the whole time.
Looking at his corner. Now it's going to come down to cardio once again here.
Wow, guys.
Well, neither of them heard the
It's
end
loud
of round.
in here. It's very loud in here right now.
Oh man, the people are insane. I think everybody's
Here's the thing, guys. Do you think there's just a little bit of momentum and zip has gone out of Bruno Assis in this second round?
I think so. I think he felt that it was near, and after that kick to the face, and then he still get up. You know, it's hard because he gave some really hard shots. I mean, any normal person would have been down, right? I mean, that was nice there.
apparently,
by Rind. Nice elbow.
You guys can't see it on the program when we look at the replays. Bruno Assis is really taking some deep breaths in the corner. He hasn't chosen to sit down, boss.
Probably by design. Sometimes sitting down can give you that restful feeling. It's like not always the
I'm not a big thing of sitting down.
Saying.
Yeah, no, you want to keep the body
Yeah. Loose, limber.
Yep.
Awake. But he is breathing. He is breathing heavy, dude.
Yep. Yep. Wow, who would have thought this?
Oh man, this is going to be interesting.
Can he land another one of those big punches, because you can only take so many.
Yeah, he's looking tired, and Rind is looking ready.
You can see in the live scoring, we're all square here at 19 apiece. All three judges giving that second round to Shahzaib.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Big ground and pound from Rind here. Looking to be the first man to stop Bruno Assis.
Well, good luck with that, but it's looking good. But still, we're talking about Assis.
It's a horrible position to get stuck in. It's very hard to maneuver your hips in the corner of the pit there.
Oh. What the hell? Shahzaib thought the fight was over.
Turn around, fight.
Oh, it's a fight. It's a dog fight.
Well, Bruno Assis backing up, but still trying to come forward. Big knee, good response from Rind.
Rind's taking over.
Yeah, this is got to be careful, willingly going to the ground in these positions.
He's got to watch out, though, because he never fought 5 rounds. You don't want to empty your gas tank. Because those punches are not going to knock him out, but they take power away. You pick your shots.
I mean, he's saying that Bruno has got to move, and he tries to turn in on a single leg. I think he's done enough there to find some respite.
Yeah, Assis is tired. He's tired.
Oh,
man.
he's got to answer the call here.
Oh, God.
We've never seen Assis this winded.
No.
Oh,
he could have been one of the body kicks that he got underneath.
Yeah, what he's got to do is avoid going to the ground at all costs, really, because Rind's got his number with the posture and the ground and pound.
Knees to the body.
If I was Rind, I'd just look for a takedown here.
He's doing it.
Well, this could be the end here. It's good posture from Rind. Standing, throwing these strikes.
Assis has got to get out of there. He's got to get out of that corner.
It's so hard to move in this corner. Oh, and that's going to do it. Shahzaib Rind is the interim lightweight belt holder.
What the heck? Oi, oi, oi. He needs to go back to the drawing board, though, because that cannot happen. Whoa.
Wow. He had to come through some adversity there.
Been tested. Wow. Wow, Assis though, man. Wow. He was pointing at his body, so maybe it was a body shot. Wow, what a flip around, right? The whole country.
I mean, after the first round.
When he came up, I said you scared me a little bit there. He goes unexpected. That's what he said.
Yeah.
So clearly he was a little bit surprised by Assis's, attack.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here.
Yeah, he's carrying his whole country on his shoulders. He refused to go down.
Yeah, I mean, he ate some shots in that first round.
Wow.
Yeah, we get some replays at the end of the fight there, which had a good show of respect in the corner
Yeah,
from
I
Rind
like
and
that.
Assis.
This is actually, believe it or not, really good for Rind, right? I mean, now he knows that he can go
He can
through
come
some
through
hell.
some adversity, he can take some shots,
Wow.
can still dig deep. Yeah, Rocha is standing with the belt on.
Yeah,
on
Rocha
Rocha.
knows now. Hooks to the head are the key to victory. And Rocha's got a lot of power. Wow.
Well, let's go ahead and get the official decision.
The winner by a TKO from Pakistan, Shahzaib
Wow. Yeah, he needs to fix that hole in his game because Rocha is a power hitter.
Shahzaib, you are the new interim Karate Combat World Champion. But we didn't know you had that dog in you.
First of all, Alhamdulillah for everything. I'm nothing, God give me everything. Yeah, man, I have, you know, I've been training for this very long, and it's my life. So when I step inside the pit, I forget everything. When I'm here, I'm prepared for die. I can be die here. I will never give up.
But that first round was tough. Talk me through that. You got dropped a couple of times. What was going through your mind after that first round?
Yeah, first round I got hit. It was very hard hit. I got dropped and I was thinking like, you know, this is not the end. This is just the beginning. I have prepared for this very long. So this won't be the end for me. So that's why this gives me push and strength to move forward. And one more thing, this title is nothing. In this world, listen everyone, I have a very important message. Listen everyone, I have a very important message. This title is nothing. In this world, there is a lot of wars happening. Russia, Ukraine, Palestine, Israel, Pakistan, India, a lot is happening. We all are humans. Why we are fighting? We have to stop this war and we have to promote peace. And I know there is a man who can stop all the war in the world, Donald Trump.
All right, Shahzaib, I get it, man. We want peace. But before we have peace, we need to unify these belts. The man right there holds.
Hey, Donald Trump, I know in 2024 you will be the president, and I want you to stop the war in all the world. Thank you so much.
But we can't stop this war right here between the current champion . Is this the fight that you guys want to see? Is this the fight that you want to see? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your champion, Shahzaib Rind.
You know, if Shahzaib would have landed a head kick in 30 seconds and dropped Bruno Assis, that would have proved us nothing at all. What he needed was that experience of being the nail. It's easy to be the hammer, man, but sometimes when you're the nail, you need to prove, not to us, doesn't matter what we believe. Shahzaib needed to prove to himself he could be the nail and come back, rise up, rise over it, deal with those thoughts, those fears, those human insecurities when you're on the wrong side, and come back and win. He now has that experience, and he will carry it with him when he faces Luiz Rocha.
Well, thank you, Robin. Guys, we have a title fight set probably for the end of the year here. Shahzaib Rind taking on Luiz Rocha.
I mean, it might happen right now.
It might, but While we get this squared away here, here's a quick preview of what is coming up immediately. It is the Influencer Fight Club. We've got 5 bouts for you. Let's go ahead and take a look at that sizzle. Well, hang on a second, because I think President Asim is trying to smooth the waters over here to say the injury to Luiz Rocha is legitimate. He appreciates you're a legitimate challenger.
Wow. That's what I'm saying. Right now, Rocha is hurt. No more touching. We want the best Rocha possible. This will be the biggest fight in Karate Combat history. These two martial artists are phenomenal. We want 2 healthy fighters in December.
Well, get them out of the fucking pit then.
Yeah, well, at least they shook hands.
They're gonna keep pushing each other.
Apparently, we've reached an amicable ceasefire for the time being. Guys, here's a sizzle of what's coming up. It's IFC time. We're gonna have some fun. This is what's coming up now. Lots of action coming your way with our Influencer Fight Club.
I'm just ready to get out there and kick some ass.
I'm out here fighting while my opponent is eating potato chips.
Stepping back in the pit, ready to do again.
Coming for you, baby.
I'm ready to make a highlight in that pit or be made a highlight.
You're not entering a ring, you're entering the pit, and you're gonna need crutches to get back out.
I want to turn her into a chicken nugget. See you in the ring.
Well, this is time for the IFC. We've got 5 fights on deck for you this evening. A couple of ladies' fights, some interesting characters along the way, and of course, Blonde Broker and AshleyDcan are going in the head-to-head. Let's take a look at what is coming up in the first bout this evening.
He's got to start. He's got to start talking, otherwise the people. There we go.
If you would have told me that I'm going to be in an influencer fight, what? No. What's up? I'm Jetta X. I'm just ready to kick some ass.
What up, guys? Young Snack here. This is gonna be an epic match. I just don't think she's ready, you know? I am absolutely ready to kick Jenna's ass.
She's been talking a lot of trash, so I can't wait to just absolutely spill her blood everywhere.
You're not gonna be able to reach this dub, baby girl.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the IFC, brought to you by Kraken, live from the Marina Basin. This is Karate! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Park Young Snack! And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Morgan Cypher! This is Jenna X!
This is the first of our IFC bouts this evening. It is Brittany Mullins, aka Young Snack, taking on Jenna X, Jenna KD. Both these ladies are from the US. Well, this is Brittany. She is a kickboxer in her spare time. Got some Muay Thai experience as well. She said she got into martial arts for mental health and currently lives in an off-grid ranch in Colorado.
By the way, we've got the expert George sitting here with us, but we got technical difficulties.
George from Cryptos R Us.
Yeah,
can you hear me, my friend?
No. He can hear us, but we can't hear him.
I can hear you, in fact.
Oh, you can?
I can hear you.
Oh, he's on. We got him. What's up, George?
I'm on.
Welcome to the show, brother.
Well, there we go.
That scared me a
Look
little
who
bit.
decided to show up, right? Come on now.
George, elevator pitch, 10 seconds. Who are these two ladies?
They're both influenced, obviously. Jenna is big on X. Young Snack, she has her own NFT project. They're not amateur fighters, so I think we're going to see something different this time around.
Hashkey Capital is one of the largest crypto fund managers and the earliest corporate investor in Ethereum, and has managed over $1 billion US in client assets since its inception.
George,
thank you to them for their support.
George, cut the ball. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Oh! George, cut the bullshit. Who's going to win this fight?
Man, I got to be neutral. I can't.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah.
Okay, who's got the odds? It's 50-50? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, the token holders are evenly split on this one. Oh, really a lot of unknowns. Big shots to the back of the head.
Back mount.
You had young Snack, currently living in Colorado. She was born in Alabama. Jenna KD, or Jenna X, Greencastle, PA, which for those of you wondering is about 3 hours west of Philly, right on the border with Maryland. I had to Google. It's very rural.
Would that be considered Appalachia?
I don't quite think so.
I don't know. I just made that
So
up.
the first class is you say you never close and open your stance. And what do we see?
Well, there is a significant reach advantage for Young Snack. Question is, can she use it?
George, what's the experience on these two fighters?
Very, very little. They had about
As
2
you can
months of
see.
training.
Two months of training.
Yeah.
But they're in there. They're doing it.
Yeah.
A lot of people talking, and a lot of people online going like, it doesn't look pretty,
is that
yeah,
an
but they're
elbow?
fighting.
Oh, wow. Now that's Jenna Snack currently doing the beatdown, right?
You just amalgamated both names, Mike.
I was fucking motherfucker. Young fucking shit. Young Snack was beating up Jenna X, right?
That's right.
Got it.
Well, reminder, these are shorter rounds, and there are only 2 of them. We only go to a 3rd round if it's drawn.
Oh, these kicks are interesting.
Well, that about does it for the first round. Not entirely sure what to make of that first round.
Yeah,
Do we
I
have
think-
any thoughts on who got the better there?
I think their inexperience showed in this fight, but
Yeah.
they gave it their all. They didn't have much time to train, but they're here to prove it to themselves and their project.
Well,
so.
don't worry, they've got another 2 minutes to go
Yeah,
as well.
George, how much of this hatred and violence is fueled by the current, what some are considering bear crypto market? Obviously, it's been a rough couple months here for the crypto community.
Right.
Are people pissed off? Do they want to hurt each other?
I don't think it has to do with that. I mean, we're here at Token 2049. It's like the biggest crypto conference, and there's tens of thousands of people here. So I don't think it has to do with that. I think these girls just want to prove it to themselves that they could do this.
When I tell you to stop, you stop. You understand? Get in your corner.
Young Snack's got the look of just insanity in her eyes right now. I've been around people who smoke meth. I'm not saying she smokes meth, but she looks crazy. Oh, we gotta stop. Oh,
Hey, you can't come in
Yeah, George, why are these two fighting each other to begin with? What's the beef?
Well, as Josh alluded to, young Snack, she was going through some things in her life, and she's trying to improve with this fight, and you know, again, she's trying to prove it to herself and her community. Jenna, just like, she's been asking to fight for a long time.
So it just kind of serendipitously came together.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it.
Well, we've got a minute and a half left here.
Ooh.
Not a bad.
Ooh.
A little bit off balance in the cross attack.
Oh, wow.
But Brittany ends up on top after that exchange.
Young Snack looking a little bit confused now. Gen X charging forward.
Yeah, they're really ending up in a lot of clinch positions, which is kind of what happens when you have inexperience.
Yeah.
You just end up getting crowded, fight goes to the ground. Bit of fatigue setting in to Young Snack, perhaps.
Young Snack is looking like she could use a snack.
Well, yeah, you can't go down to both knees. If she was a bit more aware of the rules, she could have ground and pounded a bit more successfully.
Wow. Young Snack is really tired right now.
Well, I mean, if you've never done this, the adrenaline dump.
For sure.
The environment.
Yep. Oh, wow.
Oh, this...
Man.
Well, there's only 15 seconds left, so a good chance she does see her way out of it.
Gen X is saying, fuck a snack, take the whole meal. Say, why waste time on snacks? I'm going to give you an entire entree right here.
Well, that is the end of the bout, unless it was a draw. We will be announcing a winner. Some of the replays, it was actually a good cross there, but she over-rotated, lost her balance.
You know, it's really wild coming off the Shahzaib fight and right into this. You know, it's almost like
we enjoy the juxtaposition sometimes.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
What? Well, Mike is making friends with the local Pakistani crowd. Apparently, we have a draw between these two, so we are going to round three, which I got to say, Mike, probably doesn't bode very well for Young Snack.
Oh, is this thing still going?
We got another round.
Shit. All right. Well, I could use a snack myself right now, to be honest with you.
Just start moving right now. Don't let her take you down. Just move.
Jenna X is ready to fight. Young Snack is...
I think she just seems surprised, so she's got to do another round.
She's going to come straight at you. Move.
Young Snack getting yelled at by her corner.
Yeah, she's going to come straight at you.
He's fed up. He's fed up with her bullshit.
That's because he flew 16 hours to be here.
48 hours. Boss, we needed your tactical discussion. Things haven't been the same without you. There's been a lot going on here, dude.
We're in a sudden death third round.
Yeah, sudden death third round. It's been extremely violent. It's almost like the energy from Shahzaib Assis carried right over into this fight.
I could tell right away when I started walking up. I go like that. We see awesome display of power.
Yep, it's Young Snack is you know.
Your fingers.
Young Snack, Gen X.
Oh, Snack is on
this
top
is round
now.
what? 3?
And stop! Stop! Stand up!
Oh yeah, that's the third round.
Fight!
Ooh, going for the sweep, looking like an Adam Noy right there. Noy actually in the crowd watching on right now, trying to see if there's some new stuff he can learn.
Yeah.
Some windmill technique. We're going to see this one out. I think it's probably going to go the way of Jenna X.
Yeah, Jenna had more aggression, for sure.
Yeah, got on top of Young Snack a few times.
Listen, ultimately, no matter what anyone thinks about this fight, they're not keyboard warriors. They are here in the pit, fighting with their fists, and you gotta respect that.
Hey,
right?
listen, man. I haven't been in the fucking pit, okay? So I can't say anything to these guys.
Why is that, Mike?
Because I'm not. Because I am a keyboard warrior. Okay. I have a fucked up ankle. I'm pushing 40, and
Do you think you could take on Billy?
I don't think anybody could afford. I don't think anybody could afford me getting in this pit. I'll put it like that. Do you know how much it would cost? A lot of money to get me in this pit, dude.
Let's do it. We'll make it happen, man.
I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just, it would be such a risk for me. Maybe you put me up against Jenna X or Young Snack, maybe.
That's a fair fight.
2 versus 1.
Maybe.
125-pound amateur woman.
Well, you put the two of them together, that's 250. Technically, I'm outweighted at that point.
You should just stand in the middle and challenge everybody, Mike. That's what you should
Everybody
do.
in the whole, no, because Noi's still here.
Throw some, yeah. Not Noi. I wouldn't fight Noi.
I want to know if Noi would end Mike in less than 20 seconds.
Yeah,
100%.
Jeez,
100%.
Okay.
Yeah,
Your winner by split decision out of the red corner, Jenna X!
Does she have a tattoo of Loudmouth on her back?
I think it's a sticker because I
Oh,
saw
sticker.
some more
Yeah, it's a
people with
sticker.
walking around.
Hey, you know, I got to give it up to Young Snack too, though, because she came out strong. I think she just had a little bit, needed a little more cardio work.
Yeah, fatigue got the best of her there.
Yeah.
Let's get a word with Jenna and Dean.
Jenna, that was absolutely amazing.
Oh, wow.
How do you feel
Liar.
about such a gutsy performance?
Like a dungeon dragon.
You had a heavy takedown approach going into this fight. Was that the game plan for you as you were approaching this?
Yeah, because she's tall as fuck. I gotta come in like a wrecking ball, bro. Just like, bah!
What did you see in her eyes going into that third round?
Like she was really, really gassed, and I stopped looking at her eyes, just staring at her chest and figuring out how I could just take her down.
Well, that was amazing. Congratulations on your win right here inside the pit. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jenna X!
So I'm really starting to love this science experiment that we call our Influencer Fight Club. Because for most people watching it at home, they see this chaotic fight, this untidy fight, just going on instinct, and it looks crazy. What they don't understand is that's how they would perform, most people in this scenario. If you have less than 400 or 500 hours of fighting, the last 8 hours, your brain starts going crazy. It fatigues you. Your anxiety takes over. And by the time you get in there, you're so lit, you cannot perform. The pressure of this is real. And we congratulate all of our influencer fighters for having this experience, because it is a wild one.
Did you ever have that, Mike, with the sex that you can't perform, when you're under pressure?
I had no idea where you were going with this, boss.
Yeah, dude. But Blue Chew saves lives, bro, honestly, dude. Yeah.
Congratulations to Jenna X getting a win in her debut there. We've got 4 more Influencer Fight Club outs coming up next. Well, okay, Mike, would you wrap the fight for us, please? Give us your rundown.
Oh, I mean, it was in a battle to the death. It was an incredible display of two people who clearly have trained for battle in the pit. And I think Young Snack came out looking really strong and had a good ground game. But Jenna X clearly had trained cardio a little bit more. Maybe was running some sprints or some stairs at her local high school football field. Came out here, out cardioed Young Snack, and said, "Go home and eat something."
Serious comment. In amateur fights, in beginner fights, cardio's pretty much the difference maker.
100%.
A lot of the
100%. I always tell the people, if you have loads of stamina, you're going to win your first 10 amateur fights, because everybody's going to run out of gas. So they went. If you have stamina problems and you're a white belt, instead of starting with a black belt, what do you end up then? Like George St. Pierre's terms.
As a white belt.
No, because what is different than white?
Oh, sorry, as a
sub-white.
Maybe the opposite direction.
Okay, yes.
A grand dragon. Whatever the
Drag
highest,
Dragon.
whatever the highest.
Mike Malak.
Yeah, exactly.
You look like a Ferrari or diesel, which does not drive.
More IFC action coming up next. First, a word from Hashkey. Hashkey Capital is one of the largest crypto fund managers and the earliest corporate investor in Ethereum, and has managed over $1 billion in client assets since its inception. Welcome back to IFC 4 here at Karate Combat, the Marina Bay Sands and Token 2049. This is a catchweight fight. It is Shiny D versus Bama.
Bama, I like Bama.
Bama, someone we've seen before, super friendly guy.
Yep. Bama has been so disappointed since his loss to Phil. So he wants redemption, I know. He's been training hard for this fight. Shiny D is a wild card. Like, I don't know how he fights. But we'll
just say he's high energy.
Very, very high energy.
He's high energy.
He's hilarious at the weigh-ins, at the press conference.
Yes.
And he's got his special juice on hand, I'm sure.
That's what he was talking about. And he was talking about what he did for work, and I go, okay, you can stop talking now.
I have to remain neutral. I have to remain neutral here as much as possible. But I did say some stuff about Bama sliding down into the pit last time, so I'm gonna support Bama tonight.
And Bama, I have a T-shirt like from Bama as well.
As do I.
Bama's a great guy.
He's bribed us all.
Well, I mean, Shiny D didn't give me anything.
Yeah.
He didn't give me no T-shirt.
Okay, let's go ahead and roll this one. This is Bama and Shiny D.
Bama back. I'm not a fighter. I do jiu-jitsu. I'm a purple belt. I had a great fight in Nashville at IFC 3 with Phil Russell. Stepping back in the pit against Shiny D. I'm just going to have fun. That's what I'm there for.
I'm not a fighter. I'm a f***ing content creator. I came here to flip coins and kick some ass. All out of coins. Training my ass off, dude. Coming for war, brother.
Also, I hope Boss Ruben still has my shirt. I gave him a shirt.
Bama. I'm coming for you, baby.
Some people want petty fights against smaller people that they think they can beat, so.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Tinker Bitcoin, Bama! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Osaka Protocol, Shiny D!
Samurai-looking outfit, sleeves off.
Shiny looks ready. I can appreciate the style.
That's at least we got that. And he can dance. But normally it will be naked, I guess. That's what his job was.
If the VT's anything to go by. This is Bama, 39 years old. He was defeated last time out against Phil Russell in Nashville back in July. As you heard, he is a legitimate martial artist, but in jiu-jitsu, where he holds a purple belt.
Which is pretty good.
I'd say, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially his flipping 6'3" frame. And this is Shiny D, 35 years old. Don't know a whole lot about him, I've got to be honest. George, what's Shiny D up to?
Traditional influencer, into memes, representing his project, but again, he's a wild card. He's like,
what does that mean?
What does it mean? What do you mean?
What is a traditional?
He shields a lot of coins.
No, but
That's
what was his first influence?
He's spinning around. He's been around. Let's just say.
From beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more. Kraken.com.
All right, let's be honest. I mean, we're already seeing a much different fighting style than Young Snack and Jenna X. Here, I mean, this could be a KC fight.
Yeah, Shiny D going to work there. It was a good attempt on the throw from Bama. Didn't quite get the rotation he needed.
Whoa, Shiny D is throwing.
Oh, he could get launched there.
I don't know. Shiny D's pretty grounded.
Oh, look at the aggression.
Oh, yeah. Good knee on the defense, though.
Let's see how long he can keep that up. Because he's
the adrenaline, the cardio. He's carrying a decent amount of muscle mass.
He's kind of already breathing. It's kind of a little bit heavy. And then Bama's looking light on his feet.
Here's Weathering the Storm, jabbing around there. Little ollie action, nice short little uppercut.
Very slight favorite is Bama, with our token holders voting this evening.
Well, he's got the experience. He's one fight ahead.
Yeah,
but
he's got 4 more minutes in the pit.
And he actually, I think being in there one time
does make a big difference.
Yeah,
it certainly does. Well, Bama getting a bit of top position here, looking to reap the leg out.
That was nice. Sweep the leg, Johnny.
Climbed a mount.
I think Bama has the right idea with the front kicks. He's got to stay away from the punching power because Shiny D does have power. That was nice, little blitz, moving forward.
Closing seconds of round number 1 here. Tricky round to score, actually.
That would have been nice, though.
Well, maybe not now.
The ref just grabs his arm.
Nice. That's nice.
All right.
Okay, I like this.
I guess round 1's going to big old Shiny D because of his aggressiveness.
Yeah, really did come out firing. Sloppy, as you might expect, but getting the job done.
But let's see how he kind of holds it together from a stamina standpoint, because, you know, a good friend of mine by the name of Logan Paul, who kind of looks a little bit like Shiny D from a physique standpoint, he would get a little tired sometimes. He'd start breathing real heavy. You know what they say about a winded fighter? It can turn a black belt into a what? Just fucking forget it.
This doesn't work, see? That turns a white belt into what's below there?
A Grand Dragon.
Well, Shiny D did get the nod on the judges' scorecards for that opening round. And again, he's flustering Bama quickly here.
There we go. Okay, Bama is getting angry.
This one's getting sloppy, boys.
And the ground and pound, I think, goes to Shiny D because he's got a shorter reach. Therefore, he has more power in his hands, since his arms can travel longer than his opponent.
The crowd is on their feet right here at Singapore Stadium.
Then again, everybody stands. There's no seating position.
Well, Shiny D doing some good work from the top here.
Standing room only.
Kind of in control of this one. He's been using a lot of power to get on top, and that was actually tactically a good knee.
Very nice knee to the body as well.
We haven't really seen IFC fighters use their knees at all.
No, it's more of an advanced technique, but when your opponent's in that position, it's a really good option.
I got a punch from the back. If you're in that position, somebody's turn, this one shot fight's over. I think if I introduce that to the world, people are going to go, that's legal. I go, that's legal. And that's a scary shot.
Uh-oh. Principal's office.
What did you do?
Well, he's taking a point for an intentional elbow.
Wait,
this is technically an amateur fight, so elbows, I believe, are not legal.
Oh,
good left.
Shiny D looks.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Pretty good.
Bama goes bam, bam.
It seems like Bama's reach is not really helping.
Liver, look, he feels that. That was a liver kick. It went straight to the liver with the heel.
Oh,
nice.
Unfortunately, it was right at the end of the round.
He hurt him, you saw it.
Yeah, and with the point deduction, there's almost no way that Bama is going to win this or even be able to push it to a third. So it's going to be a win to Shiny D, but Bama with the last laugh, perhaps.
Yeah, that was nice.
Bama with the last laugh.
Even if Bama wins the round 10-9, it becomes a 9-9, which the first round went to Shiny D, so that point deduction from referee Sam Hamidi.
Yeah, that's going to seal the deal.
A little bit unfair, perhaps.
Look at this. Wow, that was a very nice kick, I got to tell you.
Look at the grimace.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was hurt.
Yeah, Shiny D's still walking a little funky after that lacerated liver.
I will for fun just hit, like now while you're talking, give him a very gentle liver shot.
You're a lovely
So hey, what's up?
being.
Boom, hey. Ooh. Fight's over. Oh, it was already over, okay.
And your winner by unanimous decision out of the red corner, Shiny D!
Shiny D with the win.
Wow, that was a good fight, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was good. That was much better. Yep, indeed.
Shiny D's tattoo on the front is starting to actually peel. Bama is not taking the loss well. He's very upset by it. And I would hope people would want to keep an eye on Bama for the next, few weeks after this loss because he looks very upset.
Plus, he can't smoke here, he said. You know?
They can't smoke
There's no
weed
weed here in Singapore because
Or-
it's, what is it?
It's
Punishable
death
by
penalty.
death.
Yeah, death penalty.
So maybe you shouldn't do that.
Yep.
Don't bring it.
And let's hear.
Well, yeah, Shiny D is going to go and get a word with Dean Thomas and see how he's feeling, if he's got any wind left in him.
Shiny D, you said in your interview that you was not a fighter, that you're a content creator, but that's not what I saw. I just saw a fighter.
Yo, what is up, Singapore? I'm doing an interview with Dean Thomas right now. What the fuck pinched me? Is this a dream? Woo!
You took a pretty hard shot at the end to the liver. Tell me about that.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. Bama's tough as fuck. I think everybody in here saw it. That shot fucked me up. I thought I was gonna run through him. Bama's tough as fuck.
Can we expect to see you in here again?
I don't know, man. I just want to enjoy it for a second. This year's been fucking crazy. Battled through so much adversity to be here. All I'm gonna say, guys, if you're not in the place you want to be in life, keep fucking working. A year ago, I was absolutely at rock bottom. And look at me now!
At the top! Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your boy, Shiny D.
Shiny D.
Protocol! Ryoshi, cult of the Black Shiba, let's fucking go!
Dean Thomas don't let just anybody hold his mic, that's for damn sure. I agree with Coach Dean Thomas, so it's a little bit of art of war tactics there. If you are strong, make your enemy believe you are weak. Shiny D has been training. He was prepared, he was balanced, he was in flow. Through knees in moments, he was seeing it. So he's more trained than he let us believe. He had a great fight. But we love Bama around here. And Bama, I'm gonna try to cheer you up by taking that turning side kick, and we'll make a big video out of it. We'll have it up on Karate Combat by Friday.
Well, Bama sadly drops to 0-2.
Ah, shit.
Darn.
Yeah, booth favorite, unfortunately not getting it done. Shiny D, though, showed really good aggression.
He did.
That was really the difference.
Yep, power in his hands. I did like that spinning back kick to the back kick to the liver. And like Shiny D said, that he felt that. One more shot, and it would have been down.
Dude, these fights are making me want to chew gum in Singapore.
Yeah, collect coins and.
Well, we got 3 more IFC fights coming up first. Here's a quick word from our sponsor, Brave. Stay with us here for more action from the pit, because Brave Browser is the official internet browser of Karate Combat. 3 times faster than Chrome and the best privacy online. Visit brave.com.
The beautiful people in the building and all these crazy Brazilians behind me. Also, we are here! Now also, we want to give a huge shout out to Token 2049 for letting us host the greatest show on earth here, but we're not stopping there. We're doubling down on Web3 and crypto, and we will be in Utah next month, October 11th, permissionless. We better see you there. Make sure you download the app, enjoy the violence, and get crazy like these Brazilians behind me.
Well, yes, we will be in Utah next month for KC50. We've got a really interesting card coming your way. But here is our Karate Combat 48 Up-Only Gaming leaderboard brought to you by DeLorean. Congratulations to Karate Combat's #1 player who earned over 11 million Karate tokens.
Shout him out, say his name.
Inside passes, flights to Karate Combat events, and exclusive merchandise, and much more. All goes to our top Up-Only Gaming players. Congratulations, Karate8701E32927.
Nice.
Oy.
Thank you for the anonymous wallet address. God. Right, we're going to move swiftly on. I know very little about these two gentlemen, as you may have expected by now. George, Jonathan Hook, Michael Chunyin Lau. Who are these people?
They are gamers. John Hook, his project is a mobile project that has over 120 million downloads. And Mike Lau, he represents Treasury, a decentralized gaming console. So they're both in a gaming niche.
Well, there you have it. He is going by the name Small Preeminent, actually. And John Hook.
Not small.
Small. I said small.
Small dropped like 40 pounds in 3 months.
He got smaller.
Yeah, in all seriousness, he spoke to Bass at the presser about his weight loss and how martial arts had helped him get in shape.
Yeah.
And it's something we've seen with all the IFC guys, really. It's been a really positive influence on them.
Yeah, he sent me a request on, Cameo, to roast his opponent a little bit, so I did. So I don't think that Mr. Hook likes me.
John Hook is going by the very imaginative nickname for this fight of John Hook. So this is John Hook and Small Preeminent.
I'm Mike Lau, also known as Small Preeminent, and I'll be stepping inside the Karate Combat pit to bring glory to the Smalls, bring glory to Web3 gaming, and most importantly, show the world the fight of the gamer. Training's going great. I added incline sprints as well for conditioning. I feel really sorry for my opponent. He's going to be the victim of a lot of pain and suffering of my camp.
The gamer takes on the game designer. His opponent is John Hook. This guy is no nerd from a damp office. He had a phenomenal fight camp and his intentions are serious. Designer versus player. Who will take the W?
I'm ready to make a highlight in that pit or be made a highlight.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Treasure Down, small preeminent. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Play Ember, Jonathan.
Okay. Is it a hex clad? Because that's a really great bat. I just bought one.
Guys, John Hook has come in with a frying pan.
I have no words. I have no idea.
Yes, it does look, I don't know if it's ironclad. It looks like it could be a cheaper brand.
It has to be because they're up there, but they're freaking amazing.
What does he intend on doing with that pan? I hope it's make some food for us.
Did you ever see that clip from the Chinese woman in the store? And she grabs the pen and she's like, you know, like to hit her husband, I guess. She's testing out pens.
Oh,
This is Small Preeminent, 29 years old, hailing from Canada. He's been training in Muay Thai for this one.
Oh, hey, look at his eyes. His eyes never lie, Chico.
Look at the abs on
Yeah.
John Hook.
And John Hook, who, as you heard, he's fighting out of England. He's the co-founder of Play Ember, a consumer crypto gaming platform. He said he was battling some sickness over the last year, so this is a real important moment for him.
Vibrating unicorn is
Fighter!
Our partner, Real World Gaming, is offering $5,000 in USDT for the best finish in tonight's Influencer Fight Club 4 fighters. Bring your best. Victory just got even sweeter.
Oh, we're back. All right, gentlemen, first round. You ready to fight? You ready to fight? Anna, let's go.
Here we go.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, this is high-level fighting.
Oh, good open from Hook.
Insanity, and just absolute insanity.
And the long came out.
Yeah, that was a nice pickup. I mean, look, clearly John Hook is in shape and has a lot of power to go with that musculature.
I don't even think he's going to need to use the pan. Yep, that would work. Oh, wow, a very strange combination. It was a...
Flashes back, a back fist. We saw that before.
Oh, good work from Lau.
Uh-oh, caught him with the right.
A couple of shots off. I've come to the conclusion a lot of these influencers who are just doing this for the first time should just learn a really good leg kick, and that would stop someone who's never fought before in their tracks.
100%.
Just learn a good leg kick.
Just one really freaking hard.
Your fingers. Close your hands, dude. All right?
Well, Mike Beltran taking no hassle for here.
He's doing it again, his hands.
Yeah, he's pouring out with that lead hand.
Ooh.
He knows he's doing it as well. There you go, he thought better.
Ooh. Oh, nice takedown by Hooker.
Time, stand up.
It's a good takedown. Technically not legal to go immediately for the double leg entry like that. Closing seconds of round number 1 here. And both these guys getting stuck in pretty well. That was a good kick.
Well-timed kick underneath the defense.
So replays from that first round, and Lau got a couple of good shots in, but we saw the physical strength of John Hook a couple of times there with the takedowns and up against the pit wall.
Who do you guys think took that round?
Well, with the takedown, probably John Hook, I think, but I don't know because
that is very close.
Small prominent.
Giving it to Hook.
He came also forward, but yeah, probably leaning towards Hook. Maybe the next round goes to uppercut.
It went to John Hook on all 3 judges' scorecards.
Stick-on tattoos are very popular with the crypto influencer community right now.
Right.
Oh, these
With
leg
my,
kicks.
with my toddler as well.
I'm loving the leg kicks out of these guys, dude.
Oh, look at that,
high
switching
one.
to a high kick.
I mean,
Nice job.
They're attempting to throw decent shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, these are good. These are clean shots for sure.
Oh, kicking each other's ass.
Yeah, they're both just catching it on the instep. A little too long.
Oh, nice timing.
Stop!
Hooks throws hooks.
Yep.
Hook throws hooks.
Oh, a little blood on the Hooker's face.
You know, John Hook has less than 2 months of training.
Backs up.
He has less than 2 months. And
Oh man,
quite impressive.
Small Preeminent is going after that lead leg on Hook right now, and you can see it starting to shake a little bit.
Watch your fingers. Close your hands.
Just put your hands down and keep kicking the front leg. Don't even use your hands.
That was a good kick that
That's what I'm
landed as
saying.
well.
You can tell it's starting to affect that front leg. If I were Small Preeminent, I'd just keep going after that lead leg.
Ooh, that was a nice attack there by Small Preeminent.
Going for the guillotine. I love Mike, dude. He's just, it's almost like he's just pissed at this whole situation. Yeah.
Whoa.
Nope, you're in trouble now, buddy. Oh, he's up top. What's going to happen? Oh.
It's this work in the clinch where the strength of Hook is paying some dividends here. We're into the final 10 seconds.
I mean, dude, that round goes to Small Preeminent, so this goes to a 3rd round.
If that's the case, then yes, it does. Loudmouth looking on pit side. Well, we are going to go to a 3rd round because these guys split the first 2.
funny sounds coming out of the gullet of Small Eminent.
Shake hands.
Small Preeminent.
Start fighting. Hey, watch your fingers. You too, okay? Watch your fingers. Fight.
So, third round underway here.
You know, the momentum clearly in favor of Small Preeminent.
Yeah, I mean,
right
he's
now.
getting some good leg kicks in.
Yeah.
Look at that, threw a feint. He feinted the hip.
That's just really good. And his cross is a little loopy, but it has power, and they find his range for it.
I mean, he's really going after that lead leg.
Yeah, see, that's a nice cross.
Look
Good
at him,
low
he's
kick.
gonna take that leg out. Oh!
That was a good right hand.
That'll change your game plan.
Oh, he just ate it.
He's got to go back.
Back to that lead leg. And you got to think maybe taking that lead leg out took some power out of that
Yeah,
right
he
hand.
leads it back. Oh, rock him, sock him.
Here we
I
go.
love it.
Yeah, they're both throwing. We've got 10 seconds left there.
Who wants some more? John is gassed out.
You gotta keep pushing.
I don't even know who you give that one to. I guess you give it to Hook, dude, but for landing that shot.
I mean, he got a good shot up top. There's a lot of damage to the leg. And remember, in karate combat rules, the kicks count more than the punches.
Oh, well, in that case, then, I mean, he, Small Preeminent landed about 50 fucking front leg kicks.
Yeah, it's gonna be, I think it's going to be a close one.
I think a judge might get fired over this one, dude.
Can't hear me anymore. No. Yeah?
Yeah, back.
Who? Who? Oh.
What?
And your winner by split decision.
Oh.
Out of the blue corner.
Oh, wow.
You got it.
Oh, there you go. Small Preeminent Mike Lau gets the win. It was the leg kicks that built up over time.
I like that decision. To
Yeah,
be
me
honest.
too.
I think it was a smart decision.
Doesn't it seem like John kind of gave up in the last 5 seconds? Do you think that made the judge's decision?
Probably, and actually they both are still in shape. They were not tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what? That's actually quite a good point.
Yeah.
They clearly put the effort in there.
Yeah.
Looking at some of the replays here.
Here's the cross from Hook. Overhand.
That's the cleanest shot of the whole bout, I think.
Yeah, but that Preeminent came back with one. Or two, actually.
I don't know about you guys, but I see a little bit of Marab in Small Preeminent.
A little bit what?
Of Marab, the guy that just beat Sugar Sean.
Oh, yeah.
Very similar fighting style, you know. Similar skill set.
Yeah,
there he is, here he comes.
Oh, Mike Lau has finally
Small
made his way up to the edge of the pit here. He's with Dean Thomas.
I'm standing here with your winner, Small Preeminent, victorious in a split decision. What was it that you think you did to give you the nod from the judges?
I never gave up in there. I kept moving forward like Chael Sonnen said, and I fucking got the dub. Let's fucking go!
I thought you had a very good right hand. You seem to have trouble landing it at times. What was he doing that kind of kept you from making that read?
His counters are really great. John's an absolute fighter. He's freaking amazing. And it was an honor sharing the pit with him. Thank you so much, John. You're a fucking awesome. You're a legend. Thank you.
So how does this compare to all the crypto stuff that you do?
This is fucking unreal. Holy shit. This takes crypto to a whole nother level. This is why karate combat's so fucking amazing. It's when we put on with fucking awesome fights, and then it's fucking crypto and combat sports married together. Fucking love karate combat.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your winner, Small Preeminent.
Well, congratulations to Small Preeminence as he takes the victory. And Bas, look, really quick, that's a great way for the dude to wrap up a 30-pound weight loss, right?
I really loved it, you know, and both of these guys, they performing really well. So, yeah, this was a nice fight. Some great kicks we saw, some great punches.
Yeah, we got
stamina.
We got 2 more IFC bouts coming your way. Stay with us here.
This is huge.
Yep.
Yeah, the next one will be, but we're going to talk about that in a minute, because first we're going to get a word from our partner, Hidera.
Okay.
Up-only gaming is different. When a fight comes up, if you have karate tokens, you place them on a fighter. If he wins, you get additional tokens. If he loses, you don't lose anything. Web3 has allowed us to engage the fans and do things that we couldn't do with traditional tools. We're looking for 10, 20 million fans. Traditional blockchains don't support that kind of volume. We're enjoying the journey. We're really excited about the community's response within Web3 and traditional sports.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of karate combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free karate combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win, and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience.
I need the blood!
Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Well, you definitely should join the revolution with the Karate Token. Go ahead, grab that app. Join us with Up Only Gaming. Next, we've got Barney and Tactical Investing.
This might be the fight of the night.
Yes.
Yeah, so George, fill us in.
Tactical, of course, he's a winner in the IFC. He dropped another 15 pounds to take on Barney, who is a boxer, a traditional boxer. So we'll see how a boxer responds to how karate combat is.
And who are they as people? What do they do?
Barney's an influencer as well. He has fought in other influencer leagues. Tactical, of course, is a minor and an influencer himself. But, you know, Tactical is a winner, so we'll see how he does.
Okay, let's go ahead and get this one underway. This is Tactical Investing. And Barney, a.k.a. Lewis Smith.
Oh, but my name is Alex. I also go by Tactical Investing. I did Taekwondo for several years. Done a little bit of kicking, done a little boxing.
Tactical Investing, you're very slight underdog.
Got into Tech Hustler's head. He's got nothing. Look at that weak form.
Out of the blue corner, Tactical!
He is taking on Barney the Boy, a lifelong crypto expert and martial artist.
Considering that this is going to be the second time I'm actually in the pit, it's going to be a little bit of a different type of fight. I don't think you realize what you signed up for.
We have a returning Taekwondo fighter taking on an experienced boxer.
There's really nothing that I'm concerned about when it comes to Barney.
Keep your eyes open. This might be fight of the night.
This is going to be probably setting the record for one of the fastest TKOs for karate combat on the IFC side.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Casper Tactical Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Simon's Cat, Barney the Boy!
I don't even know what to say right now.
Well, that's something, that's for sure.
I'm kind of pumped for this fight right now.
Well,
Not
this
gonna lie.
is Tactical Investing, aka Alexander Bannister, 25 years old. He has fought once on the IFC before, picked up a victory there. So I think he's going to bring a bit more experience into this one, but he's got a bit of a step up in competition, that's for sure. With this man, Barney. And other than he's 24 years old and he's from England, I have to say I don't know a thing about him.
I think I've talked to him before, but I don't remember what was said or exactly what happened.
With Barney?
Yeah. He's got a face that looks like someone I've seen or talked to.
His last fight is against Ansem, who's sitting actually next to us.
Ansem looks shorter than usual. Maybe he took his shoes off. Wait, that was in KC?
From beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade, and more at kraken.com.
Who won that fight?
Barney did.
Yeah, but Ansem's like kind of like the big dog on CT now, yeah?
Yeah, he is. I want to get him in the pit soon.
I had the opportunity to meet him yesterday. Very nice guy.
Well, Mark Goddard warned him for not going straight for a double leg.
Whoa.
He did just that and thought better of it. There's some wild swinging going on here.
He hurt something. He hurt his hand.
Oh, he did. He broke his. Yeah.
Broke his what?
His hand.
Well,
his hand is broken.
He might have broken his hand.
Who broke his hand?
Or he pulled his shoulder out. I think he pulled his shoulder out.
Oh, shoulder. I see it. You
Yeah.
see a little thing sticking out.
He might have dislocated his shoulder here.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to be an injury TKO.
Wow.
It's
Oh,
out of
yeah.
socket, but they might pull it back.
Oh.
Yeah, you
Oh.
see it.
Well, the
So he's
doctor
going to bump it out.
Yeah.
He's going to turn it. He's going to pull it back.
Oh.
Was he going to pop it back in or what?
Oh. Can we get this on camera?
Why do I feel like the best person to do it would be the ref?
Just pull it.
Yeah, I'm
The
sure
ref
Mark,
could
sure
definitely.
Mark's done it a few times.
You got to pull it. She said, but you got to pull it.
I want Mark to accidentally raise the wrong hand now.
Yeah. Oh man, you see it, right? Look at it.
If you want to take him in and deal with it, it's okay. Yeah.
What is that?
What do you want to say? It's up to you. It's up to you.
Big snacks.
Your winner by TKO and the blue corner, Tactical Investing.
That was quick.
Giant.
Tactical came in swing.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, right? He swung too hard with no control, and
Well,
that's
you
what
won.
happens.
But you won.
No, I meant his opponent.
Oh, okay.
Overswung, dislocated his own shoulder. Well, let's look at some replays quickly. This was right at the end when the arm was already hurt. He'd already motioned to it a few seconds before. And credit to Tactical Investing for fighting until the the ref pulls you off. We're not going to do a post-fight for this one. We're going to move on in a second. Guys, just thoughts on that one? Unfortunate, really. Nobody likes to see anybody get injured.
Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame, because I was really looking forward, because the way he was hitting the back, Barney, that looked really great, right? He had some great hands. Who was a tactical investment? The boxer?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looked actually good, but unfortunately he couldn't do it in the fight.
Well, we're going to take a very quick break. We're going to be back. We've got our main event of the IFC coming up next. It's Blonde Broker taking on AshleyDcan. Stay with us. One more bout in the IFC. Let's do this.
So what is money and how does it get value? Paper money has value because someone says so. Bitcoin is different. It's like digital gold. It has value for many of the reasons gold does, but that's only the start. It has a limited supply, only 21 million, so no one can decide to just print more. Because no central authority controls it, it can never be shut down. And unlike with banks and credit card companies, you don't need approval to use it. It puts the power back in all our hands. Bitcoin lets you control your finances. Kraken lets you buy Bitcoin. Kraken, see what crypto can be.
Okay, last fight up now. Blonde Broker, AshleyDcan. And they've had some fun with this, haven't they, during the presser, during the warm-ups. George, give us what led to this bout. You can lift your mic up, George.
Yeah, these girls, they are actually good friends, but they wanted to prove it to themselves again, represent their projects, and they are challenging themselves, right? And Blonde Broker, she went through a body transformation again, like so many others in the IFC, transformed her body, started training. Ashley, same thing. I think this is going to be a good fight.
Yeah, they seemed, they had a bit of back and forth at the presser.
Yeah.
They were making some fun about where they were going to hit each other, and we even got a kiss from each other.
Yeah, that was
the
weird.
weigh-ins.
Yeah.
On the forehead.
Kiss of death. Made it
On
kiss
the
of
forehead.
death.
Good clarification. Let's go ahead, throw this to Gabriel Haynes. He's going to do his thing, and we'll get this last fight going.
Hey guys, it's Aaron. I am fighting against Ashley. Really, dude? Wait, I gotta do that. You may know me as the Blonde Broker.
Aaron's crazy. I have to tell her to tone it down a little bit. She comes aggressive.
I was not a violent person before this, but I'm just ready to beat her f***ing face into the ground.
If she lands a right hand, it's over.
My muscles are getting insane.
Oh yeah, you think your guns are big? What the hell? You're going down.
My name is AshleyDcan. What made me want to fight? I guess I got a little taste for blood. I was just your average crypto trader making silly videos. I started training. Now when I say that I'm gonna beat the Blonde Broker's ass, I've got the proof to back it up. Get ready to see some blood. I'm ready to beat my opponent's ass, and I want to break her nose, and that's all I think about.
Blonde Broker, you are gonna get your ass beat.
I'm looking forward to that W.
Gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Moo Moo, AshleyDcan! Introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Carnomaly, the Blonde Broker!
Well, this is one half of your IFC main event, AshleyDcan. She's 32 years old. She's got some Muay Thai experience. She said she's going to look to wear her opponent down. The rest of the time, she's just creating content, traveling, and trading crypto. She said when she has a goal, she's very, very driven. So she's enjoyed that aspect of training for this.
The energy in the building right now is absolutely fucking electric. People are on the edge of their seats, standing room only, Singapore Stadium, 120,000 in attendance to watch this influencer championship.
And this is Blonde Broker, and you can see from the VT she's been training very hard indeed.
Are you serious?
Should point out, you're talking over my tail of the tape, mate. We should point out that she has UFC fighter and karate combat fighter James Vick in her corner.
Smart decision. Smart decision.
Well,
let's slide it a bit.
Well,
your referee for this one is Mike Beltran, and for beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at kraken.com.
Can Mike Beltran control the chaos that is going to come now?
Listen to this crowd.
It's going to be a cross.
Oh,
it's over.
From the Blonde Broker.
Oh, good aggression out of the gate early. Gotta say, Ashley getting stuck in here.
The Blonde Broker needs to go. There we go. Using weight.
Oh, the smother choke as well. Oh, shot to the back of the head. Oh, I think that pissed her off.
That girl is so mad, bro. She is so fucking mad, dude.
She got her hair like Mike Beltran's beard.
Oh my God, here she comes with a double fist.
They might not be friends after this.
Capitalize on the slip.
Well, they're swinging.
And remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is a 15-round matchup. So they're wasting a lot of energy.
Is she doing the stay away, I'm putting my hand on your head?
Is she watching out for her knees? She's looking down. She needs to look up a little bit more.
Oh!
The Blonde Broker, there's some uppercuts. Oh!
Oh! Oh! AshleyDcan is eating these punches for breakfast. Oh! Gets on back. She's going for a rear naked. Oh, sorry.
Closing seconds of round number one.
Look at Ashley's face.
I don't actually even know what to say about that.
Wow, and these are friends? They love each other. I have to stand because this is...
Their friends
my
no
adrenaline
longer.
is going. And my knees are shot. Wow.
These girls are.
Mike Beltran's beard looks like AshleyDcan, sorry. Ponytails.
Wait.
Well, some replays of round number one there. Actually, a pretty even bout, probably.
There's a girl in the audience here. She's actually crying. She's very emotional invested. Look to the side. She's having a hard time because
It's the
probably her
trying I
friend.
can't really fault, but two judges are going to Blonde Broker.
Oh my goodness.
So mixed first round.
I mean, I would say after Shahzaib, this is fight of the night so far.
This is amazing. This is Adam Noy.
Adam who? Adam who?
Yeah, Adam, is he still here?
I forgot about that fight once D Cannons and fucking
Broker broke her.
Brokers came
Let's see
up.
if the Broker can broke her.
Well, the crowd getting behind
The crowd
Decan
is
here.
going crazy right now.
Yeah, and they need to because she's down
Fully
around.
invested. Oh, Ashley is pissed. Ashley looks like, remember when a girl would gossip about another girl in middle school?
Yeah.
That's what Ashley's face looks like.
Or stole a lipstick.
Yeah, or stole some, or kissed kissed her boyfriend. Fuck you,
Look at
Ashley.
this. I love it.
Oh,
Good knee.
That was nice.
We got some damn
Bro,
fried
I
Takayama
have
for a
never
minute.
seen a fighter as angry looking as AshleyDcan is, bro.
Right.
She hates this girl.
Yeah. Oh my lord.
Oh man.
It's going to be very fun for them going through customs tomorrow.
But also at the same time, although she looks angry, she also looks like she's, you know when you throw punches in your dream and they just can't, they're just not doing anything?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
I had always vivid dreams. I had great dreams. Like I would fight like 150 people and I would just beat everybody. And I wouldn't get tired. It was like awesome.
Well, we're into the last
She is
minute
so
of your swam.
angry.
Check left hook.
Yeah.
And that was the first time I saw a jab and a right uppercut at the same time.
That was a good uppercut. And the shot on the ground.
Oh, she's begging for a
Well,
life.
It might be over.
Blonde Broker firmly in control of this one.
This is the first time in my life I saw a jab and a right uppercut at the same time throw. She literally did this.
Well, 15 seconds.
Oh,
another one.
Yeah, there we go. The Blonde Broker's taking over. You know, I think she broke her.
Well, that's going to do it. Time has expired. Hopefully these ladies have settled their beef.
Oh, now Blonde Broker is angry too. They hate each other right now.
Oh, yeah.
Best friends, forget about that. BFF, no more.
No. Give that bracelet back. We're not going one more round. There's no way. There's no way.
But Mike Beltram, the referee's looking at us. He's enjoying this. He knows this is an unbelievable fight.
Dude was in the Sphere last week.
Yeah. And now he's here. You know that they set the bar, but we raised it
from the Sphere to here.
Look at the replay. Look at the replay, the big screen.
To be fair, that uppercut when she landed, you know.
Beats the Sphere. 100%. Yeah. I thought they were shouting Blonde Broker, but they shouted one more round. Yeah, like, oh yeah.
A very clearly a very emotional fight.
Oh, you hate to see something like that.
Hey, and by the way, I gotta tell you, both of them didn't get tired. They're both fighting.
I mean, I don't know about that.
Well, look at her. Blonde Broker.
George, what do we know about this girl who's crying over here?
She's also an influencer. I'm noticing she's crying. I don't know who she's crying for.
Oh, what is this? Why is Ashley?
One more round.
No, she thought there was one more round, but there isn't.
Oh, okay. No.
This is going to go to Blonde Broker.
It's got her. Yeah. Because she dominated in the last round. James Vick did a great job because look, she's not breathing heavy at all.
And your winner
the red corner.
by majority decision out of the red corner.
Right?
Look at this. This was way better.
You're welcome.
Good job, ladies. Go over there and talk to Jake.
That was great.
No, it was a great fight.
Yeah, that was fun.
Sure, George. Sure.
What are you trying to say, John?
I appreciate the effort.
Amazing.
I'm standing here with the very emotional Blonde Broker. I hope that was as much fun for you as it was for us.
Yeah, it was a blast. First off, not a lot of fighters are able to say that they got into the pit and did something like that with their very best friend. So first, before I say anything, I just want to give hats off to fucking AshleyDcan for doing this with me, for training with me for the last 4.5 months. That shit's fucking hard. We dedicated a lot of our time to this, and I think she came and showed out. She definitely fucking surprised me. Her hits are amazing. I'm pretty sure I'm missing a contact on my left eye, so you knocked that one out, bitch. But like, hats off to you. I love you more than anything.
If that's your best friend, why was she looking at you the way she was looking at you during that fight?
Money is money, baby. Money is money. She looked at me and she said, you know what, we're doing this for real. We wanted to prove to people that it wasn't going to be just a fight for fun. It wasn't just an influencer fight. We fought like we were karate combat fighters, and we put it all out there on the floor for everyone.
How proud of you are you of yourself?
I'm pretty proud. I trained under former top UFC James Vick at his gym against a bunch of other pro fighters. So for me, I think putting in the hard work and dedication and giving up kind of my past bad habits to be able to do this was, I want to give, I did it.
You sure did. You absolutely did it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the Blonde Broker.
At the root of martial arts lies the ability to punch your friend in the fucking mouth and push each other to the limits, beat the crap out of each other, and still appreciate each other after. That's what we saw from those two ladies, and I know they both enjoyed it. They should both be proud, as should all of our 10 influencers for doing something so daring, and daring to be great and daring to fail. A wonderful night of combat here at Karate Combat. Shahzaib passes the test with flying colors. I want to give an update on Sasha Palatnikov. He was cleared from his x-rays after landing on his head, moving his feet, moving his hands, talking, feeling good. We love you, Sasha. Wonderful night of fights all around. Always an honor and a privilege to be here. Enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
Well, thank you, Robin. That about wraps it up. Guys, let's touch on what we had in our main Karate Combat portion. Of course, Shahzaib Rind came through some adversity. He's the interim champion. He's going to face Rocha sometime at the end of the year.
Yes, he's got to fix a hole in his game, which is when he kicks, he's got his head up, and he can get hit by hooks. So he knows this now. He's going to work on it. He's coming back stronger, and that will be a great fight, and that's going to be in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, who else impressed you tonight, Buzz?
I mean, we had...
man, Noi was like just incredible. The newcomer, I'm sorry, was it Chris?
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Kazimba. It's a story of old faces, new faces. Like you said, Noi, we had Kazimba,
Chris as well. Alvidez.
Chris, that was
incredible.
Yeah. Incredible.
Unfortunate finish for Jeremy Pyatt's bout.
Yeah,
he was
that was
firmly in
great because
control.
he looked on top again.
But look, let's be realistic here. A couple of these divisions, we just got murderers lined up now.
Yeah. Trevino had a great fight.
Right, hanging around at the beginning.
Yep.
Man, it was a great show. I really enjoyed it.
We've got a bunch of stars. The question is going to be,
who next? And
that's it.
Yeah, well, that about does it from us this evening. We have got a quick preview coming up for you of our next event. That is October the 11th in Salt Lake City. It's KC50. Ooh. Believe it or not, we somehow made it there. From Robin Black, Dean Thomas, myself, Josh Palmer, Bas Rutten, Mike Malak, and the rest of the crew here at Karate Combat, thank you for joining us in Singapore, and we'll see you back stateside next month.
Salt Lake City, here we come. Oh, yes, Karate Combat number 50. That's a lot of fights.
We have many exciting returning KC fighters: Arturo Vergara, Adrian Weathersby, Safar Akhmadov, Freddie Masabo, and Brendan Jenkins. For your co-main event, we have Omar Morales versus Alejandro Bugal. For your main event, we got Rafael Alves, an absolute KO machine, and you saw his last fight. That switch kick knockout was heard around the world. He is taking on Scotty Stockman, who has a 90% finish rate from Rufus Sports. KC50, Salt Lake City, October 11th.